Alright, we live? I think we're live. Alright, welcome back to the channel, guys. Got some more 1080 Ti overclocking to do today. Alright. Do I have a mic actually? Yeah, I got the mic going. We got the mic going, alright. We are good to go. Making a quick coffee. We got Gabagoo in there, building a PC. She's the best PC builder ever right there. Alright. Coffee. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Alright, 5845. 385. Should be good. Pretty good timing. Should work. Should work. I guess we'll find out. Hey, how's it going, Dabatron? Yeah. I'll show you a quick couple runs of something here. This is pretty tight timings on Hynix M-Die 2x24. It's gotta do its training. Should do about 7.2, 7.3, right around there on PY Prime. Not my best, of course, but these are pretty tight timings. And 5A, 1.385 volts. Not sure if it's gonna be 100% stable, but yeah, we'll find out. I'm pretty sure it won't pass a 7-zip right now. We'll get it figured out though. Here's PY Prime run. Thread 3. 1.355, yeah, right around 1 point, or 7.2, 7.3, 7.4. Not great. Not great. Yeah, not great. I don't think I'll do a 7-zip right now, to be honest. Nah. Might need to put more voltage into the CPU. That's alright. Super Pi should be alright as well. Around 5.2, 5.3, or maybe 5.4. Yeah, maybe around 5.4. 5.5. Not too bad. Yeah, not my best, but hoping this will be at least good enough for a couple runs. Yep, 1300K still, and I still have to lap it. I might do that this stream, lapping it, because temps. Temps. We'll open up 3D Mark here. Oh, what one is it? Where'd it go? I think I moved around. There it is. Yeah. It wouldn't be too bad. Like, it would be probably better if I didn't lap my custom monoblock, to be honest. Because I lapped my custom monoblock, it's flat. Like, I'm pretty sure I've showed pictures of it before. But it's like really flat, and the 1300K is really domed. Yeah. Really good price. They went fast. There's only 6 of them at that price. I was one of them to get it, so. I'm pretty sure I have a picture of it somewhere. There it is. But yeah, it's pretty flat. It made a perfect circle. Yeah, it's nice. It worked really good on 12600K. I barely. Like, barely. At 5.8 gaming, it hit like maybe 60, 65 degrees max. It barely did anything. What should I do? It's good. I just want to do a quick test on something. Oh yeah, we'll rerun a Port Royal for sure, actually. We'll rerun a Port Royal. We'll do that quick. And 710. How's it going, Nova? Let's do 1.2. 2.26. Should be able to do that. Get a. See if it gets a record. I would like to get around 3,000 points, like crush my old score of 2899, which it has the record right now for Port Royal for the 1080 Ti. Oh, I'm doing good. I'm glad you're doing good too. Had a shower this morning. Got some more information, some PC news. Made a couple of pictures to show what a couple of things are, like RibbonFET 2, the turbo cells on the Intel side. Intel might sell a lot of its foundry, less than 50%, 49% of its foundry. Against Intel is Intel. Intel foundry is not. And needs more voltage for 5.8. That's not GPU. Let's check temp. I mean, temp's alright. 1.38 though. Yeah, 4.5. Cause an issue. Guaranteed. But that's alright. Just gonna work on some scores, get some more information on the 1080 Ti for a couple things. Just for start off points when I do cold, I have a question. Would you get 7600 plus 9070 XT plus OLED plus, or versus 9000 XT 9070 XT plus IPS for gaming? Wow, the 7600 and 9070 plus an OLED could be cheaper. Technically, but like strictly gaming, that's all you're really gonna do. You're not gonna watch any kind of movies or anything like that on the PC. Strictly for gaming, the 9800X3D. Oh, okay, well, there you go. 9800X3D then. Oh, another question. All right. Hey, I have a question. Overclocked my 5080 to it's pretty nice overclock. Afterwards, my 2D mark score tanked by 90% pass mark. Did I fry my card by OCing? No. How far did you push the VRAM? You should retry it, but don't overclock the VRAM. If you overclock the VRAM too much because it is error correcting, it will error out a lot. It will still pass, everything will still pass, but it'll error out a lot, and yeah, it'll tank your score you big time. Big time. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna disable hyperthreading. That'll bring us down to what, 8 and 1624. And that will help cool things down. OLED better overlay even for gaming. Sacrifice a few frames per second for more accurate visuals. Make me lean towards OLED's nice. Yeah. 400. What's the refresh rate on that gigabyte there, Dab? I use OLED, but more or less because of the content creation. I use a big screen too. So yeah, I like it. I like it for gaming. I like it for content creation. It's good for color as well. Yeah, just because it doesn't crash doesn't mean it's good. It's gonna work. All right, Pyro. Redo the drivers. Do a DDU. Do a DDU, and that'll probably work for you. Too far of a RAM overclock. I'm trying to tune my MDI for 8400 daily. I found 1.15 volts. Say, let's see. Yeah, definitely get a RAM cooling. Like, do you have like get a RAM cooler for sure? Get a RAM cooler for sure. Yeah, you can do 8400 daily. Really hope this channel thrives. It's great stuff. Well, thank you very much there, Drunken. Oh yeah, you join when a blue screen. Great stuff, great stuff. I'm seeing a blue screen. A B-side. Blue screen of death. I'm pushing the RAM pretty hard right now. And so what I'm gonna do is do 600 and 460. Everything else looks pretty good. Yeah, everything else is, well, actual we'll raise these up just a little bit. Ooh, MDI does not like that. MDI 58 degrees Celsius? Nah, man, be careful. Be careful. It does not like that. Your SA voltage at 1.15 volts is really good. VDDQ 1.45 is kind of high, to be honest. You should be able to do like 1.4 and still be fine. 1.5 on IMC is not bad though. For 8400. Depends on cast latency. I'm guessing around CL38. That's where you have to be for about 1.5 volts. You'd need more if you're lower. We'll have the green screen of death too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So fresh install of NVIDIA drivers. Yeah, DDU. It completely gets rid of the graphics drivers on the GPU completely. Anything that might have been saved from previous drivers as well completely gets rid of them. So that way, when you reinstall, it's a fresh install. Nah, you don't need to. You don't need to redo everything. Just do a DDU. Game mode exemption not handled. That's all I say there. Oh, I should have put normal boot. That way it's not as slow, but that's fine. Yeah, 58C for Hynix MDI is kind of high there, Cosmic. Like, your TRFC's gotta be freaking high. Like, I don't even get that high at 1.6 volts. And that's not daily, though. Don't do 1.6 volt for daily. Maybe just do CL... No, I can do this. That will help a bit too. The read-to-read SG is fine to go that low, but gotta make sure I can pass runs. Just do a guarantee. Just do a guarantee. Guarantee. And that's fine. Yeah, don't do a fresh install of NVIDIA drivers. Do a DDU. Download DDU. This should be good. This should be good. And then I kind of want to... Maybe I'll work on a little bit of PY Prime. Tune the RAM just a bit more on stream. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll be doing the green screen of death probably closer to the end of the month, to be honest. We'll probably do that. This should be more stable for runs, and to do that, I'm gonna do this. We don't need this. Yeah, because I gotta do on the back there, I gotta solder on the fitting still for that IHS water block that I made. And it'll be closer to the end of the month when I get the money to get the fitting. The IHS water block here. So definitely will be doing that. Then, oh yeah, I guess I don't think you saw, did you? Yeah, yeah, made it out live on stream. Took 2 days. So direct die. So delidded 5570. Here's the IHS. And here's the made my own fins and everything. There you go, all soldered together. Made it live on stream. I'm hoping it performs pretty good. It's only for LJ1366, but that's fine. I'm hoping it performs good. I think it's going to perform pretty good, because again, it's direct die. Yeah, it's a homemade one, but it is direct die. Swim by underneath the buff. We're going to do a quick run. Do a quick run of Port Royal. Should run. Yeah. Maybe I'll make another one if it works better. I'll make another one and make it really nice looking. And then, whenever I get enough money, I'll get some router bits, and I'll do custom routered out ones. Maybe make a jet plate for them, like, you know, make them like real good. Okay, so it is gonna run, no problem. Awesome. It's gonna run. I want to see if I can beat. I have the record right now for Port Royal with the 1080 Ti, so I want to see if I can beat it. Try to get around 3,000 points, which would be awesome. Start at 1.15 volts. Do 2.25. I don't know if it'll work, actually. We'll see. I know it's nice and cool, as you can see, about 13 degrees Celsius on the 1080 Ti. 1.15 volts would be like 420 to 450-ish watts. It'll be, yeah, right around there for 1.15 volts. And we'll see how it does. I mean, if it does work pretty good too, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it works. If that works really good for the LJ1366, maybe what I'll do in the future too is make them for LJ1700 for the... Nah, it's a little too high for it. Poor thing. I didn't think it was gonna work. It's okay. Let's do this. Restart this. Let's do 1.15. 2.223. Yeah, that should be alright. Oof, we got 14 degrees. Oof. She got hot. It's not even that cold in here. It's just where where I got the radiator. Where I got the radiator for the 1080 Ti. It's getting some nice cool air. Yeah. Should be pretty good. Nope. Nope. It's like, no, yeah, no. 2.2 gigahertz is over 2.2 is quite a bit, so yeah, 2.227 is too much still. Still gonna do 1.15 though. We'll just do 2.2. Yeah, you do. And again, like this is like trial and error type thing, especially because I'm not cold at all right now. This is just ambient air temperature. Yeah, it seems kind of cold, but this is just ambient. When I do cold, like chilled loops, it could be completely different, right? And then I want a spot to start off on all these tests because all the tests are a little bit different. Some tests are way more strenuous on certain portions of it. And then I don't want to just use the 1.2 volts that I can go to on this card. Again, it's unlimited power and I'm allowed to, I can do 1.2 volts. Yeah, like a foundation. That's why it's good to have like a pencil and that and write it down. But again, I got a pretty good memory on this kind of stuff. I already got a bunch of tests done. I did one morning of actual chilled water of like 0 degrees Celsius. The card went down to 1 degree Celsius. I was hoping to do sub, but like sub ambient, but wasn't able to get it to sub ambient, but that's fine. And then I did do a bunch of runs on that and got another bunch of tests done for that and pretty good scores too. But CPU wasn't really tuned enough. I was only using a 12600K at the time. Rest in peace, 12600K. I'm not sure what happened to it. Just doing light testing with it, very low voltage, not even high clocks, and it just went on me. So, yep, and did it. Yeah, it's done for. I don't know. I don't know. It gets hot, but there's no postcode. Gets hot, but no postcode. And again, literally light testing. Like daily safe, easy peasy voltages. Maximum temperature was like 67 degrees Celsius. Yeah, so I'm not sure what went wrong with that. Unfortunately. So that's why we got 13900K in. Almost got close to my record there, which was 2,899. Yeah, you would see, yeah. And then we got Gabby Goo in the background there, building the PC. Again, thank you for making that image. It's now in my background. So almost my record, almost the record. Again, I hold the record of 2,899. You don't like Galax? They make some of the best overclocking cards in the world. Galax, Hall of Fame cards. They make literally like the best. Okay, so what we're gonna do is 1.2, so this would be like 500 plus watts. We do 2282. Maybe. Yeah, they make literally like some of the best overclocking cards in the world. They may look cheap, but they're not. Oh wow, I did not know that. That I did not know. That's kind of wild they would do that, to be honest. That is. That's pretty wild. 2.28. I don't know if 2.28 is gonna run. It's probably too hot for it to run at 2.28. Nah, I didn't think so. That's when I am going to be doing sub-ambient overclocking. It'll be able to do 2.3 gigahertz pretty easily. Yeah, they do have some pretty weird looking fans. That I can agree with. Okay, that is fine. So I will have to do sub-ambient temp to do anything above to get around 3000. 1.2 volts have to be cold. Again, 1.2 volts on this card's around 500 watts. 3D Mark 2001 SE. I have to disable all the E cores, overclock it to at least 6 gigahertz, and rerun that. Maybe I should do that too. That would be 3D Mark 2001 SE. I have to do at least 6 gigahertz on 6 performance core. No hyperthreading is needed for this test. 3D Mark 03. I should do 3D Mark 03. Oh wait, no, what I gotta do, actually. Let's do... One 1.15, 2.2 gigahertz. And then I have it set up right now to do Fire Strike. We'll see if the CPU is good to go. 5.8 and 4.5 on the E cores. It's not the highest, but I have to lap the 13900K still to do higher on ambient. Too much for it. Poor thing. 1.175 maybe. 2.2. Then it's an odd thing to say, but I took sandpaper to the not gonna focus to the i7-930 pads. Very light sandpaper. Because I noticed it didn't work anyways, so it's a test. I noticed the pads, some of the pads were still does not want to do 2.2. Alright, 1.2. Yeah, like I said, if you have a multimeter or whenever you get a multimeter, let me know. We can go over. I show you spots to probe and see what's wrong with it. But yeah, there's a bunch of pads on this i7-930 because it stopped working. As you can see, some of the pads are really dark. I'm not sure why. After remove, it was like that. So I'm not sure what actually happened. So I cleaned up the pads, so now they're actually not bad. But some of the pads were really dirt, not even dirty. It's like they got burnt, but not burnt. Does not want to do 2.2. Yep. I wish I was able to get some Galaxy cards, to be honest. Some Hall of Fame cards. I'd like to be able to run Galaxy Hall of Fame 980 Ti, 1080 Ti, 3090 Ti. The new 5090 would be nice for Galaxy Hall of Fame. Like a lab edition. One that doesn't come with a cooler. I wouldn't mind that either. The power phases on it are absolutely wild. Let's do 1.15. Not 2.2. Let's do 2.15 for starters. Yeah, since the 30 series cards actually, since the 30 series they've been doing pretty good. Zotac's been doing really good. I have a binned Zotac card, one that's doing a stream right now with the 3770K. I have a binned one. It's not even top of the line one. It's just a Amp Hollow. It's not the lowest end, but why is it not running? Yeah. And then hopefully by the end of this year, I should have every single record for the 3070 Ti. I should have every single one. Except for one. Sebi ran a 3070 Ti on liquid nitrogen. I showed pictures on it. And it was actually Yee's 3070 Ti. Okay. Let's see why. It's gotta be CPU. Well, that's good, right? That's always good. Let's run W prime. Not too stressful. See if it'll even pass this. Passes 1.69, not good, but passed. Temp, fine. 7-zip. Didn't think so, but that could be a RAM. I don't think it's gonna pass a sim bench, but we'll see. No. Okay, so CPU is the issue. 1.428 should be plenty for a 5.8. Should be. It attempts to even go high there. Yeah, I like the way they did the fans too. If you don't know anything about plastic, they did good for the fans because of the way they made it. They did it's an added in, it's fiberglass added in, and it makes the fans super strong and durable. Don't stick your finger in them. Holy crap. Almost lost mine twice. Let's do not a 1B, but see if they'll even run it. Yep, runs it. Temp. Temp's fine. Actually, let's run a 1B. I don't think it'll pass a 1B. Okay, maybe I lied. Maybe it will pass a 1B. "19 seconds." That's terrible, by the way. This is terrible because I don't have hyperthreading on. It's not like that's good. Temp only hit 89. Is RAM really that bad right now? The RAM? 17 is nice. That's good. That's good. Let's do a refresh on that. See what's going on with this. Shouldn't be CPU. Just past the 1B should be plenty. Be RAM for sure. Because I haven't tested it at all. It's just it's really tight timings. So let's see. Fire strike, custom run, physics test. See if it even passes this. Yeah, I think my best is 15 seconds flat almost. Yeah, CPU, RAM. Well, not, it wouldn't even be CPU, it'd be RAM. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Y cruncher, yeah. There's the point 0.8 and point 0.7. They're two different versions. Two different ways to do Y cruncher. If you look, you'll see the people that made it. It's not the same. Yeah, different ways to do Y crunch. Different algorithm. I think they're making it a rule. I'm not sure if point 0.7 is gonna be the one they have to use. I could be wrong on that, but that's what I read in the forums. So I don't know. I'll have to check the forums again, see if they're actually gonna make it so it's the point 0.7 that you have to do. Let's go. Bam. So what I'm gonna do. Let's just use this one. This, yeah. That'll be better. I hope nothing goes above 120 degrees. 120 degrees is a lot. Fahrenheit. 50? Yeah, 50. Yeah, I called it. It takes me a second. I'm getting used to the switching over the numbers there. Yeah, I'm Canadian. Celsius is what we go off of. I have to keep my math up to date for the US and Canada, so. Yeah, you better be sorry I'm Canadian. You better be. Feel sorry for me. Feel sorry for me. Yeah, I have to keep my math up on that kind of stuff. I do. Fire strike. We're gonna do physics test first before I even do it, so that way I don't have to waste my time going through graphics test 1 and 2 before I get to the physics test to make sure we're stable. 5.8, 1.385 volts, and then E-cores are at 4 or 5. I love our empire. You do, eh? We all family. It's like a family round here. There we goats. Passed. 55,000. Not that great, but we passed. That's all that matters. Fire strike. Details. You know, just in case. You. Only if you can keep the card cool. You gotta remember your cooler's cooling the core and the memory at the same time. So, no problem. Wait, did it work? You never even said if it worked. I can get my GDDR6X memory 14,000. I gotta be cold though to do that. It is fast, yeah. It's not like you have to. Again, your cooler is cool in the core and the memory at the same time. The error correcting memory, the GDDR7X, GDDR6X is yeah, error correcting. So it might pass everything, but then you'll see once in a while and you'll get this weird dip, or these scores of yours are just terrible all of a sudden because they're getting too hot. They're erroring too much. It's passing still, yeah, it's passing. Ooh, pass, it doesn't crash. That's error correcting RAM for you. And make sure it doesn't crash on you. Yeah, mem 65 degrees isn't half bad. There's no point of overclocking your memory for daily though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because you're not gonna see the extra FPS if it's erroring. Millions of megahertz? I mean, probably not. Probably not. We're so close to hardware limits now that it's insane. It didn't pass. I just tested it and it passed. It's fine. I'll just redo it. It'll pass. Yeah, water block would be way more beneficial. Could be, yeah. We're gonna be going probably way higher, but when you're going to a smaller, putting a density on all these CPUs and GPUs and everything. Because you gotta remember, it's still a semiconductor for your memory chips too. Underneath that little black holder there, it's still a semiconductor. It's still, and it's already very fast. Exactly, to make them bigger. We're already at a point to where our nanometers are so tight that it's very hard to get power to everything without the power leakage, for one, or the power jumping to another part and shorten out the core or something. That's another reason that Intel's coming out with their new Ribbon FET 2. The way that they did the all-around gate on the Ribbon FET, it's completely different. Instead of being sideways, it's upright. And it's again all round gate, except for one side. Well, technically two, but one side is what they're calling it. One side where the power goes in, and one side where it feeds off to the core, to wherever it needs to go. And then they got the turbo cells too, but re-engineering the CPUs and GPUs is what needs to be done for power delivery. More work has to be done on the power delivery. I've been talking about this for about the past year now. That's how we're going to advance and keep advancing, because we're already at such a small level. We are at such a small level. And that's the thing, you just can't, because there'll be so much leakage, so much voltage leakage, that it's just going to be impossible to keep increasing power in that. And then you got to be able to cool it too, but that's besides the point there. No, because it's not going to take all the power in the world. It won't take all the power in the world. It won't. It really won't. Yeah, I mean, NVIDIA with their 5090s, and I mean, you could even say with AMD with their 7900 XTX, their wattage, yeah, their wattage. But they're also a big die area as well. There's a lot in them as well. So once they fix, I mean, there's a lot that's going on for the world of, again, and the turbo cells for Intel side is going to be not just CPUs, but onto their GPUs as well. Which is, I thought that was actually pretty cool that they're going to do. I have to do more research on it, but I did find out their turbo cells are not just going to be on their CPUs, but will also be on the GPUs. The CPUs, though, for the 18A and for 14A are going to be using Ribbon FET 2, which is just a new way of doing the all-around gate. They're still technically better than Red. It's just everyone likes to say AMD's better. They're not. AMD's not better. How? Tell me where they're better. Oh, but for gaming. But for gaming. 1% lows for Team Red is not better. It's still terrible. The average frame rate's higher, yeah. But then you're also talking about an 8-core CPU. Just put one of Intel CPUs to 8-core. Do what AMD did. Do PBO, which they use. Still didn't pass. PBO. Well, guess what? You got the IPO. You got Intel's one-click, overclock. Boom, there you go. It will match a 9000X 3D. Yeah, right? Yeah, we're gonna need some liquid nitrogen, robo-clockers from Kingpin himself. From Kingpin himself. Have to add a little more voltage. And that's both of them stock? Is that both of them stock? Yeah, it's just SimBench though. That is just SimBench. Oh, Passmark. I was gonna say that doesn't seems it's Passmark. The hell are you using Passmark for? What in the hell are you using Passmark for? Oh, probably. But then the latency, you gotta equate for the latency. Dab, that's what I'm saying there. You have to equate for latency. There's no way to. I mean, yeah, they got new technology for faster internet, but it's still, it's not instant. Run stuff faster. Do you know how fast SimBench is? SimBench R23 is? What do you mean? It's faster than Passmark. What do you mean? No, Passmark is not a reasonable source. Stop using Passmark. And nothing's going to be similar every single time. Background task and having a core, having to jump to a specific task is always going to be a little bit of a difference. We live in the real world where not the scores can be the exact same every single time. That's why like when I do my benching and that for not this kind of benching, but for doing different GPUs with CPUs and RAM for games, I'll do long period runs of the exact same game on the exact same setup for like 8 hours, get the average throughout that. Then I'll switch it over, do a little bit this, at least like about 8 hours. It's not quick at all. It's for the stuff I do, it's definitely not quick, but you gotta make sure you have a period of time in which you're doing a specific task, right? Because the average can vary between 1 minute to the next. So if you can get like basically a medium mode, you get all that factored in for your average frame rate, your 1% lows, power usage, then yeah, it's gonna be way better to do it that way. Yeah, no problem. I wouldn't use Passmark. Because each CPU is going to have more beneficial needs for each CPU too. So you're going to use, in my opinion, you're going to use actual usage. So like data transfer. So you're going to need a fast NVMe drive for one. You're going to need, ooh, that's going to be good. You're going to need to do game testing with each CPU. Again, everything has to be done. Oh my god, it wants to pass, but it doesn't want to pass. The testing has to be done, and it has to be a wide range of testing. That's why I'm not liking the way the testing has been done lately from all these big YouTubers, because they completely changed their testing. And yeah, it's hand-selected games that's more benefiting the AMD. All the tests too, same thing with the tests. Of course it's not. Well, shoot. But I put enough voltage into it. Yeah, not enough voltage. Let's test with this again. BIOS. BIOS. For the Core Ultras. Yeah, still not enough voltage, eh? Well, dang. Core Ultras, not for 13th or 14th or 12th gens. It's for the Core Ultras. Overclocks everything for you. Memory controller, CPU, voltages, and your RAM. There's 3 levels for it as well. .425 should be fine. 1.425 should be good. Should be. Is it going to be? I don't know. Tune in next time for more. Yeah, it's called Intel IPO. Yeah, they have no hyper-threading, and yeah, they do beat the 14th gen. Their multi-threading and single-core performance is actually really good. And then with the IPO, and Intel made it so 8,000 megatransfers per second under warranty. I don't think AMD's CPUs are under warranty if you ran 8,000. I don't think it is. I could be wrong on that. Yeah, again, there's 3 levels. 3 levels for it. Just search up if you want to know more about the IPO. I'm not sure what all motherboards have it. I know Gigabyte does have it for their boards. Someone else said they have it, but I forgot what motherboard it was. Nope. The 9000 series are actually really good. It's just it goes to a... It's not 1-to-1 anymore. No, they go to the low lanes to 6000 because it's 1-to-1. Gives more performance for AMD. It's the way the Infinity Fabric works. That's why. 1-to-1-to-1 is what you want for AMD. memory controller, Infinity Fabric, so UCLK, well, MCLK or UCLK, FCLK, and RAM speed. 1-to-1. Basically what you want. You can do 6400 technically. Then a lot of the 9000s, even 7000s, some of the good 9000s are good for 6400 as well, 1-to-1. Good. Pretty good score there, I think. In the low latency, it's not like it's really low latency. 6000 CL26, I guess. Yeah, you can call that low latency. 6000 CL26 is super easy to achieve. Just no benefits for Intel. It's too low of a speed. It's not enough bandwidth. It's not much bandwidth at 6000. Not the greatest physics. Not the greatest physics. I'll probably have to rerun this. See what the combined score is, though. Right off the bat should be around 80 FPS. I'm hoping. Yeah. Not bad. Probably around 18K combined. Although the physics could be low, 54,000, 55,000 maybe. 55,000. Not bad, though. (72°C) at 5845, not bad. GPU temperature looks aight. Yeah, have you ever tried frame tracer or OC RAM? Do you think spending a ton of money on fast RAM would just lead to very diminishing returns? Buddy, I haven't cared about frame chasers in so long. It's just, he doesn't know. I watched some more videos earlier today, actually, and it's just like, man, I don't understand why. It's like he doesn't even know voltages. The voltages, some of his videos, he doesn't correct himself at all, or everyone else is correcting him, like, for the voltages. Oh, 500 millivolts. 500, oh, you just had to add in 500 millivolts to get it stable. 500 millivolts? No, you did 50 millivolts, and you keep saying you did 500 millivolts to get it stable. And also, stop doing it that way to get it stable. Do it the way I've shown people with my videos. All you have to do for a lot of Intel CPUs to get stable, 1300K and 1400K to get stable, is again, games are just odd. The way games are and the way that they had things set out with the 2 performance cores up way high, and then 5.7, and then 5.5, and whatever. It's just kind of dumb how they're just doing that, to be honest. But then all these people talking about vid too. He also talks about vid like it's the actual voltage. The vid's not the voltage though. It's a voltage request. You can stop giving the requested voltage and just put your own voltage instead of doing these offsets that don't necessarily work all the time. Just set a fixed voltage for what you're doing. You have all performance cores running for gaming. Just set a fixed voltage, a very low voltage. And I've shown that you can run very low voltage at all performance cores. Or if you need all the cores too, you can set all the cores as well. But if you don't want all the cores and you want to be able to change the actual voltage, I've shown how to do that too. But to make it so that way you're gaming, and gaming for Intel, you want to just have the performance cores anyways. Just have all performance cores running at the exact same frequency, set a fixed voltage, so that way the voltage never spikes. That's what I like to do. It doesn't spike. And the voltage, you don't have to do a voltage offset to increase the voltage. The vid's already given too much voltage. If people don't understand, they keep thinking that 1.5 volts is like a normal form. It's not. 1.5 volts is way too much. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just I watched again some of the Frame Chasers things, and he was doing a voltage offset, adding voltage to it. Don't keep adding more voltage to it. Oh, but it stabilizes it. The voltage goes down, but then it goes up for no reason when there's 2 cores active. And the voltage goes up, and it's a lot of voltage. Yeah, but when you got the voltage goes down because when you're gaming, it's going to use more cores, but it's going to have that voltage offset that's still giving too much voltage. I'll show that right now. That wasn't a bad score though, so I'll remember that. I'll show it. You'll see right now I'm at a fixed voltage, 1.435 volts right now, 5.8. But everyone else is not even at 5.8. A lot of people are. A lot. I don't want to name names because some of them are pretty big YouTubers now and actually are really good overclockers. But when they keep saying vid's the voltage, it's a voltage request. Does not mean you have to give it that much volts or it needs that much volts. So what should we do? 5.5? The normal for the CPU? 5.5? Yeah. Actually, wait. We'll just do this. Load all to my default. This is just for keeping my GPU cool. The fans that are cool on the radiator connected to something different. So, okay, here we go. So we got this is literally stock, right? 100% stock. Now I'm going to show. Yeah, it's 13900K. Works for 14900K as well. Even works for the 12th gens. I've helped a lot of people with this. I helped somebody with a 12700K. The voltage at stock was like 1.34 volts. Like, nah, man. That's really high. At stock. So we'll show you what the vid's doing and what the actual motherboard's giving the CPU. Because the vid is a request from the CPU. The motherboard can handle giving the CPU more voltage or less voltage. The vid, I don't know why some people are saying the vid is lower than what the actual voltage will be. Okay. What world does that work? I don't know, because there's a delay and the voltage could be more at a given time than what is needed. Okay, right here. This is stock. Remember, we got vid. There, 1.5, almost 1.5 volts already? What? Right? We'll run a sim bench. I like hardware monitor because it's super easy for people to read what's going on with it, with GPU, CPU, everything on there. Again, any software is just gonna grab information off of the motherboard, the motherboard, CPU, RAM, and GPU, whatever's connected to the PC. So people that knock hardware monitor are just idiots, actual idiots that don't know anything. So this is nice. This is nice for people, especially if you just want to quickly look at stuff. Hardware info. You got to do this. You got to do that. You got to do this. You don't know what you're looking at. This right here, it's easier. So here we go. We'll do a sim bench run. Be around 36,000, I think it is on stock. Around 36,000. So I'm saying pass mark on a 1400K you're testing, and pass mark's faster than SimBench R23 run. It's like 11 seconds. You don't have time for 11 seconds. I'm pretty sure pass mark is more than 15 seconds. So yeah, 36,664, blah blah blah. We'll look at this. Bid max, average. Oh wait, what am I doing? Run it again. 1 point. Oh, there we go. Went down. Good. 1.26. Yep. Still not. Still can lower. But it's also only doing very low. It's doing an all core, right? Right? Yeah, it is. So it did 1.26 volts at about 5 gigahertz. Right? And 3.9. Okay, right? And now, because it's doing not much, some cores are going to the 5.8, which is gonna put a lot of volts, a lot of voltage. Up to 1.464 volts. It's requesting how much? Right? It's requesting how much? Bid? Request? 1.496, 1.484, 1.49, right? That's the request. It's a little bit lower than the request. We're talking a little bit. But then it might not be getting the voltage when it needs it, because look how freaking much everything's jumping around. Look. Do nothing. Look at all the cores just jumping around. Your VRMs have to handle this. They have to handle this, guys. Okay, so there we go. 1.26 volts for what, 5 gigahertz? Because the way everything works for this, the offsets are. Again, we're just going to keep this on auto. We're going to keep this on stock. Just change voltage. Actually, no, we're not even going to do stock. Screw that. Extreme. It's not even extreme. It's just... that's standard. Performance is more than extreme for some reason. Disabled is literally do whatever you want. So we do 5.5, 4.0, right? About that. Because the two cores at 5.8 do nothing. Nothing. I don't know why people think it does something. Manual. 5.8 2 cores. When the hell are you using 2 cores? You're only going to use 2 cores if you're using a single threaded test. Okay? A single threaded test, you're going to use 2 cores. You'll never use it. So just do into 5.5 all performance cores. And we'll do, well, because it's going to, all core is going to boost down anyways. It goes down to 4.1 due to the fact the way the offset is anyways. Because we want the same score or better. Let's just do 4.3 then. 4.3 on all E cores. Yeah. That's why if you keep voltages on auto, you'll have that voltage, that huge voltage spike that's not needed, right? Now, a lot of people are doing the override V-core and doing an offset, right? An offset. Look, 1.489? No. Now, I like to do a fixed V-core. And 1.2 volts. What up, Zanuck? The 6 gigahertz doesn't do anything. It doesn't draw more power. It does not. It does not. You'll never see the 6 gigahertz. Oh, what? Oh, it went. There. Oh, I had it. Oh my God. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't draw more power either. Just put it to 5.7, lower the voltages. There's 5.543, so this will be a higher overclock. So technically it should be, and 1.2 volts, maybe, I don't think it will work at 5.5, but we'll see. Oh, I had it going. Actually, I should have put it probably to 5.2 to show. Because this probably won't work. 1.2 at 5.5. Maybe it is. Oh yeah, again, it's doing the AVX offset, so it's probably doing less than, and it's going to show that's the run should be doing about the same, but we're only at 1.2 volts now, okay? No, you're talking about a 1400K, right? Oh, terrible. I did something there. But you're using a 1400K, right? I want to see what's going on. 5.543. Oh, because we're doing an offset. I have to stop the offset. There's an offset going on that's hitting this hard. Yeah, you're talking about the 1400K. So you're going to do 5.7 all core. It's going down to 5.3. I have to stop it from doing that. No, you don't have the lower E cores. Because the E cores technically don't use as much voltage as the P cores, but they'll get the same voltage no matter what. That's one thing that sucks. It will still use the same voltage, just the way 12, 13, 14 gen works. They all get the same voltage. Your ring, your E cores, and P cores all use the same voltage. There might be a little bit of a fluctuation, not much. Yo, it's Joe. Oh, duh. That'll probably help too. Let's do 1.25. Let's go down. Oh, enabled 0. 5.5. 4.3. Okay, 5.5, 1.25 volts should work. I mean, I did do on a stream, was it a couple days ago? 1.2 volts working, so maybe. Five, 4, 3. Now the vid, 1.52, but it's never gonna get that. 1.245. No, not 5747. No, not 14900K. Like 4.5, I think is, or 4.3, 4.3 or 4.5 for 14900K for stock. You want to work with stock first, try to find the lowest voltage for stock. No, just it just increases the temp for almost no reason. We're still getting low. 5240 is really low. Why is it dropping on me? I thought I set the AVX off. Or to not drop. I'm gonna make sure it doesn't do this. I generally don't work with basically nothing changed but this, so yeah, terrible. What we're gonna do is go off my 1300K profile, and then I'll put it to 5.5 and 4.3. So that way it stops doing this to me. So I'm not dealing with the Intel down clock on all core. I'll show you what I'm doing here. We're gonna do 5.5, 4.3, and then 1.25. So 5.5, 4.3. You don't have to do any temperature differences on yours. I just do that just because it guarantees when I'm doing my overclocking. I'll even put the 105, even though it won't even go close to that kind of temperature or even 100 degrees Celsius when I'm doing it. You don't have to worry about the ring to core bin offsets or anything like that either. You don't have to worry about, if you're doing offsets, you don't have to change any of these either. A lot of people change these to enable or disable them to make sure the offset works. You don't have to. Let's do 5.5. Should be able to do this easily. There we go. Enable, and then we don't want any offset. Scale band factor because it's off. Looks good. Don't have to worry about anything else. So lower the voltage for 5.5. I should make sure it doesn't drop on me. Yeah, just overclock the E-cores. You don't have to do even the P-cores. Just do the E-cores. The E-cores will give you a big uplift in performance. That way you don't have to increase the voltage too much. You might have to increase the voltage a little bit due to the fact temperature comes into play and then the voltages need to go up a little bit. I know it's kind of odd how that works, but just do the E-cores first. Just raise them up by 100 megahertz without changing voltage. Again, check out what it's actually doing right off the bat. Do stock, and then just do E-cores. Again, that's SimBench, right? I'm just showing SimBench too. Gaming, if you're worried about gaming, just do performance core only. Do a 5.8 or even 6 gigahertz overclock, depending on whether or not your cooler can handle it. For me, I do 5.8 gigahertz, 1.365 volts, and it's stable on all games. Just performance core only for 5.8. Yeah, try 4.6 first though. Again, temperatures do go up quite a bit with E-core changes because there is 16 of them. All right. Hey. Still getting cores drop, and that's actually really annoying. Like, really annoying. Ah, that's why. Might need a little more voltage for this. Yeah, a little more voltage for this. And temperature wise, should be easy peasy. Yeah, easy peasy, 63 degrees Celsius. I should make a profile. I should have made a profile before I started because people always ask me about it. Generally, when I'm running my 1300K, I'm running at 5.644. But for gaming, it's always performance cores. 1.285. Nah, let's just do 1.3 volts. It's 1.26 for 5 gigahertz, whatever it is. Should see what it is doing for 5.5 though. That I don't know exactly. The way that the Turbo Boost and then Turbo Boost 3.0 work on everything, and then having that AVX offsets for, again, specific tasks that you are using AVX, AVX2. Doing that offset's really annoying. Five, 5, 4, 3. That's more like it. Temp 76 degrees Celsius. Wow. I guess I shouldn't have been scrolling. Apparently I didn't like scrolling. That's what I want though. Nope, still needs a little more. 1.325 volts then. And if you check 5543, the voltage request, see how it's still saying 1.36? So, or higher, if I just don't touch anything. But it'll never go past, technically it's 1.3, I have it set at now 1.296. Now, if you did an offset, even though you're not going to see the performance off of that two cores, the two cores that are higher. You'll never see that. I don't know, and it just makes it so that the cores are jumping around all the time. The voltages are going to be wild all the time. Each core is going to get way more voltage than it needs. The E cores are going to have more voltage than what it needs. The ring frequency is going to have more voltage than what it needs. Let's do 1.315. Actually, no, it's 325 because I'm going to run a Y cruncher after this. Yeah, just lower the P cores to 5.7 because that'll be all core anyways. Then also you gotta have it. There's an offset anyways that you'll have to change anyways, or just keep it the way it is and just find the lowest voltage possible for everything to be stable. Now for gaming with performance cores, there are some games that are going to need more voltage than other ones, especially games that have like really high FPS, really low FPS, really high FPS, really low FPS. Marvel Rivals is a good one to test out and just have the voltage set at that, and it'll literally pass like everything. And then OCCT test too. It's more or less for RAM though, not just CPU. Because you're never going to stress the CPU for that long of a period of time, for a whole hour stressing it full load. Same thing with RAM. Let's see what the Y cruncher's saying though. Just want to see what max temp is. Y cruncher is very stressful. At least let me know the. It's actually not bad. Save result. Didn't even hit 80 degrees, which is good. Did do 5.5. That's good. Now, why is SimBench though? Give me an issue here. Shouldn't. 7-zip. So CPU needs a little bit more voltage. I should just put it to the 5.6. I do it at 1.365 volts. Going from 5.5 to 5.6 is not much of a jump. And it doesn't require really any voltage change. So yeah, I'll do 1.365, and I'll put the P cores up to 5.6 where I generally have it. This would be a hotter temperature what it needs, but then I'll do the 5.6, run the sim bench. Show you the difference in P cores for this. The P core differences is not going to be huge for sim bench. Hyperthreading on 8 performance cores only gives you about 1/3 more performance. The E cores, you increase the E cores 100 megahertz, it gives you a lot more performance gains for multi-threaded. And again, you don't have to change the actual voltage. You might have to, like, sometimes you might have to do a little bit, but not much. Let's do that. Sleeping in her box. Go. And 5.5, 4.3. It is at 1.365 volts, but I'm just going to put it to 5.6, run this again, and 40,421. So 1.365 volts, and the cores are still not seen, right? Because again, you're not going to have that high voltage anymore. The request is 1.423. 1.368 is all we needed for 5.543. And now that we don't have these 2 performance cores, because the way they have it set, it's requesting a lot more voltage for when you're not doing anything. Now these cores don't have to get that quick extra voltage, right? So your technically your VRMs are gonna stay a little bit cooler. They're gonna be overall more efficient as well, because again, it's supplying a very direct amount of voltage, very low voltage too. Yeah, is it gonna be like the 1 volt or whatever when it's very low anyways? But no, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not a lot, right? It's still not a lot, but it's not gonna give you the voltage throughout the cores, because when they jump around, because you can't just set one core to be at one frequency, right? Especially when it's doing its thing, jumping around. All these cores are gonna be jumping around. All these cores are gonna be jumping around, wanting more voltage, more or less the P cores though, because again, the P cores are the ones that really are going to be requesting the voltage, and then your ring frequency and also your E cores, MP cores are all at the same voltage. All at the same voltage, so you don't have to worry. Now, again, that's a lot higher than what it needs to be, but again, that's 4,000 extra points on SimBench from 36,000 to 40,000, and we still didn't see 1.5 volts. 1.5 volts. That's what it would have been. And now this should work at 5.6 as well. 1.365 should work at 5.6 as well. That's my CPU though. Not everyone's CPU is going to be the same on that, but generally just increasing the 100 megahertz from your stock all-core is generally what's going to happen. Stock all-core for 1300K, when it doesn't use AVX, it's 5.5, but now we're going to do 5.6. Yeah, morning, Ducky. Okay, 5.6, 4.3. And that's if you have a sufficient amount of cooling to do 5.7 and 4.6, or even 4.7 on your E cores for SimBench. Again, because you're doing AVX2. You're using AVX. It's not like an all-core workload where it's not going to be stressing out the CPU. It's a stress. Again, 1.365 volts. Did say 1.356, but 1.365 volts. Maybe give it a second, it'll jump up, but might not. And if you want to do other way to do it for voltages and that, so that we have a load line calibration on that as well, it's good to do as well. But then you have to worry again about voltage spikes. So 1.368 is probably all we're going to see. There we go. Oh, too much then. Maybe let it cool down too, because I've been stressing it pretty hard. Let's see what Y Cruncher does though. Nope. Even Y Cruncher says nope. Probably just too hot. Yeah, too hot. Spiked up right off the bat to about 80C on the package. 308 watts though. That's a lot of thing too you have to worry about as well. Keeping around the 245 watt mark. Because again, when you're doing certain workloads are gonna want more power. It's not like your CPU is gonna be doing AVX 512. AVX 512 is insane. Vid still want 1.45, almost 1.46 volts, but we're only at 1.365 volts. Why? Because it does not need it. Temp we at. No. I might have to change my power supply. Well, not change it. Put 2 power supplies again. Or clean it out. Probably part of an issue too on my 1 power supply. That's for my daily. Because that's what I'm using right now. Generally, I'm running 2 power supplies. Because I don't have 1 big power supply. Instead of doing that, let's do 5.5 again. And then we'll put 4.4. We won't change voltage though. You still need to change this in the BIOS. Faster way to do all the cores all at once. Goats. Oh, system agents needs to be to the high. RAM is on XMP. That's probably why. Temp 82, 83, 85. So again, we are on 4.4 on the E-cores. We did 40,645 before. Now we did 40,951. And we do that. We'll rerun it in a couple of seconds here. Should be about 41,000 though. That's why the E-cores are good. Plus for multi-thread. Yeah, I know I should let it cool down. Probably got way too hot there. I only got 360 mil, and it's not by any real actual cooling right now. Yeah, the lines are warm. Let it cool down for a second. I'm sorry. That's where fine tuning comes into play there. I do. I need to get out another power supply. Here, bogged down. 41,000. And then temps and all that. 87C right at the end there. At 1.365 volts. So less voltage. And we gained 5,000 points. About 5,000 points. With less voltage. More wattage, less voltage. So what does that do though? More amperage. Right? You're gonna get a lot of amperage. Less voltage, more wattage equals more amperage. Voltage, amperage equals wattage. The lower one has to go up to equal out to the wattage. You increase the voltage, wattage might not change. Well, not wattage, amperage might not change, but wattage will. Do a calculation for it too, though. Really want to figure it out. 31,000 though, not bad. I'm just letting it cool down before I do a Y crunch here. Should be pretty good. The RAM's just on stock, so it's not like it's gonna be the greatest. It's not bad though, from last test I did here. This will show the actual overall temp for max loads that you'll basically ever see. A Y cruncher. 14.375, so it'd be around what, 17? Yeah, not bad. Save. 86 degrees Celsius. 21C. It's getting cooler in here. And we should be able to pass the 7-zip. Now you don't have to worry about your CPU getting way too much voltage. Yeah, I forgot what video was it that I watched this morning on Frame Chasers. Man, that guy has so much ego too. It just works. Just works because you're giving it so much voltage. It doesn't even... Like, that amount of voltage the CPU is getting is insane. Insane. Oh, we're just increasing it by about another 500 millivolt. You mean 50 millivolts? But giving that 50 extra millivolts is insane. 211,000 is not bad. This is more for, you'll see a better score with better RAM tune. This is XMP. It's not great. So then we'll see 76 degrees Celsius. Again, it's not really the most strenuous, but you do have to make sure that your RAM's really good and stable and CPU is really good and stable to run a 7-zip. Again, Simbench is another good one to run. PY Prime just to show your actual RAM, and single threaded score. But again, single threaded, you have to make sure that you're not doing anything and that minimum two of your cores are actually set higher, or just have an all core anyways and do it that way. But it's not like everyone's gonna be doing PY Prime anyways for that kind of test. Yeah, for like AVX workloads, definitely use Simbench. I should see what was it actually doing? What was it actually doing? What does it actually do for the offset that this actually does for the turbo boost and the offsets for AVX workloads? The turbo boost do whatever the turbo boost is going to do for whatever core is going to be set at. But I mean, the AVX offset, it's like five times. So it's like it's around 5 gigahertz for 5 or 5.1. Could be even 5.3 instead of being 5.5. I know all core technically is 5.5 for 13900K, 5.5. It's like 4.1 or 4.3 for E cores. But yeah, ta-da! Way less voltage, way more performance, way less voltage. But again, most people are not going to be doing all core workloads like this. This is for people that need it. For if you're doing content creation, Blender works. Actually, even AI. If people are doing AI too, you kind of want all your cores to be set up like that. You're not it's not going to use a single core at all ever. And then you want stability anyways when you're doing that kind of stuff. And it's all GPU anyways. It's not really a CPU, but your CPU has to be part of it, especially you have a whole bunch of GPUs linked up. Video editing for sure, you want more cores. Uploading videos, 4K videos, you want more cores. The difference between the 12600K and the 13900K is insane. It actually is. You get so much more done a lot faster with a more core CPU. Yeah, no wonder I could lower the voltage for Simbench before, because I didn't realize that the AVX offset was that much. It's a huge offset, and I don't like it. Gives you, it's 36,000, but still want way too much voltage. You can still have a lower voltage. Then I guess you could use Extreme Utility, XTU, from Intel, and tune some stuff that way, but it's just an extra process that has to run in the background. There's no need for it. I need another coffee. And then we gotta get back to it. We gotta get back to overclocking the 1080 Ti here. Now the temps are a bit cooler here. Five, 8, 4, 5. CPU. Now I have to set this here to 13. Let's go. There we go. $12 degrees. The air coming in for the GPU is nice and cool. Real cool. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We want Fire Strike memory to 7. So memory should be cool enough to do 729. Should be cool enough to do 729. Ooh, I don't want that. Curve editor. Let's do, yeah, definitely nice and cool. Let's do 1.2 volts at 2.223. Probably doesn't need that much, but hopefully it works. Might actually be too much voltage. And I'll be right back. And I gotta make a coffee. Apparently not enough voltage on the CPU there. Should have known. Tried tweaking settings in BIOS and kept blue screen, so that didn't really work. The green flash? Yeah, the green flash is from the video capture device. Four, five. That's just the video capture device. See how it does the green flash? The green flash is because load and driver, the way it works for this capture device, to EVGA XR1 Pro. It's just the way it works. That's why it doesn't work with the older hardware as well. That's why you get that greeny, pinky BIOS. And then once it's in the actual Windows, it loads a driver. It's gotta be like a throughput issue onto it. Doesn't have enough throughput. Yep. Yeah, I can help you out with the actual settings at another time if you want. Do have a Discord channel if you do need help with that. Yep, there's guides on my YouTube channel. 13th and 14th gen fix. There's a few of them. It's a few of them. It's already helped out a lot of people. I say thank ya. I solved it all. See, a bunch of reformed Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals came out and it had issues with 13th and 14th gen CPUs, especially. Like it's they had to do fixing. Marvel Rivals wasn't great for 13th, 14th gen, so I had to show people how to do that. So I made a video right after Marvel Rivals came out too. Just because Marvel Rivals actually had an issue with 13th, 14th gen. Again, it's not perfect. Like the guide's not perfect. It's not gonna tell you the voltage that you have to do, but it's a guidance for it. Because I don't know your CPU. Your CPU might need less voltage. Ooh, VRAM still too high. I should just put it to 710 for this run. I already know where Firestrike liked for this card for VRAM 7 plus 710. Puts me to what, 6,200-ish. Yeah, that's where we're getting that flashy. It's not the core, it's the VRAM. I've already done a lot of tests for Firestrike for this card already. Pre-testing. When things are colder, I should be able to hopefully do higher. It's just, I got no appropriate cooling for it. I've shown it before. I can't believe it's actually holding strong. Right around here, it should be going. No, it's gonna pass it. Wow. Let's go. And let's see if it actually. Yeah, it's enough voltage for it. And not bad. Not bad for physics. Around 55,000. Yeah, around 55,000. I generally do higher on the physics test, but this benchmark likes a maximum amount of cores. So I have to disable 3 cores. 3 E cores have to be disabled, which is pretty good. Pretty good combined. Please pass. It's a good combined score. Please pass. Come on, baby. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Yes, I made it. I didn't think I was gonna make it. 32,453. That's actually aight. Almost 33,000 on the graphics score. That's good. It's actually not bad. I might actually upload this one here. I might actually upload this. I had to delete one of my scores. I had to delete it. I had to delete it because I was like, man, I actually uploaded this. This is terrible. Terrible. I can't believe it wasn't taken down. It should have been taken down, but it wasn't. Should have been. So I deleted it myself. Fire strike. Fire strike. Fire strike. My best so far was 30,615. I've been doing testing around 32,000. But this isn't bad. This isn't bad. What's that put me up to? 32.5. 32,453. 33rd. 33rd. And for top 20, it's pretty high. Liquid nitrogen for top 20. He's just going nuts with his, 1400 KS, 6.2. When I do chill, I'll probably do 6.2. 5.8's best I got right now. His physics could be around 63, yeah. Combined score, 18.9. My combined score, 18.7. So his GPU's, it's all CPU giving him the, it's all CPU. Graphics score 33.9, graphics score 32. Just given the P cores here such high is giving the more graphics score for him as well. Given physics score and better graphics score. Temp did we hit though? CPU temp 77. It's not bad. We'll do this. We hit a maximum of 23.4 on GPU. Yeah. Frequency. Now, people with Core Ultras for a couple tests, if they have Core Ultra 285K, you'll get better score. Like Night Raid. You'll get a good score with it. Valid. Excuse me. they're paired with the 1400K, 1300K. I mean, you can do well with the 1300K. You know, like I can show, like my scores are up with. I try to keep up with a certain person with a 1400KS. And my CPU is pretty efficient for 1300K. It's pretty efficient. SPD, memory, mainboard, CPU, graphics, boom. Then we want this to here, print screen, good. And we go back to display settings. We can put 1920 by 1080. I'll keep changes. 150%, make this nicer for everybody else to read. Oh my god. Then what? Then what? What are you comparing it with? Right? What are you comparing it with? Yeah, I thought so. Huh? This is not about CPU. We don't care about CPU score. We care about 32,453. Almost top 30 in the world. We're getting close to LN2 runs. And once I do chilled, yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. The 1300K is going to be a minimum 6 gigahertz on P cores, minimum 4.6 on E cores. And then probably try to do 6.2 on the P cores, to be honest. Depends on how cool I can get. Plus, I still have to lap the CPU. I want to do a test. Because, again, my cooler's lap, but other cards, yeah, it's going to be lower texture fill rate and pixel fill rate. It doesn't have as much TMUs. It doesn't have as much ROPs. So, of course, the 96-bit bus is not really for that. It's your texture mapping units and your ROPs. I don't know what I clicked that for. That was oopsie. GPU score 3289 is not even good. My best is like 34,000, and that's just due to the fact I only use P cores. 2453. And E core 5800 and 4500. Not 37 Ti, 1080 Ti. Water custom. Choose verification screenshot. Force them in the way, hopefully. Hopefully I grabbed the right one. Choose file. It's just some pictures. Save pictures. Here it is. Open. Submit. Submit. Yeah, check to make sure I grabbed the right screenshot there. 32,453. Nice. There we go. 35 points. Almost top 30 out of 453. Well, it's in the PC. And then where it is right now, this is what it almost looks like. It still put it to 6 gigahertz. Why? I said 5.8. Stupid thing. Whatever. Okay, now we did that. Let's do... Oh, I guess I should have checked, eh? What the fire extreme is. 15,000 is terrible. Oh, I didn't do this for a long time. 2023. Oh my god. I did 8,700K, baby. Last time I did this, when I had my 8,700K at 5.1. That's low. That's nothing. 87C is, or 89. It never hit 89 on this run. Firestroke Extreme. We want to take this off. And we'll run it. Again, this is on my daily. I still have to set up an NVMe drive. This right here has actually my old from the 8700K, to be honest, but that's the old NVMe drive, and I'll set that up as a fresh Windows install. Probably strip it down to a Windows 10. Actually, I should do a Windows 11. Nah, Windows 10 for a bunch of tests are better, so I'll just use Windows 10. I'll do a stripped down version. Yeah, these tests are all about GPU, not CPU. These are 3D Mark. Oh, that's right. Stop it. It's gonna crash. It won't pass this. Yeah, graphics test 2 will not pass. I forgot. Put this down to 710. There we go. Calm down. Cool down. If anyone has any questions, let me know. That should be a fairly good score as well. 2.214 gigahertz. Shouldn't take too long. Let's go. What you got there, Persona? I don't know, I just saw that. Just give me 1 second. I mean, his card is not the same card as yours. It's not the same card, Persona. You can't compare the two. His is overclocked from factory. That's why his bandwidth is higher. That's why the gigapixels and pixel fill rate's higher. Ooh. This could be pretty good. Pretty good physics. This is a good run. Same amount of shaders, same amount of ROPs. Yeah, the ROPs and TMUs. His card's overclocked from factory, though. Core and memory. Yeah, so it's not overclocked whatsoever. Which makes sense. 16,000? That's odd. 16,400. Dang, that was a good physics score. Stream. 16. Oh. Oh, 16,4. 16,417. 45th. And that puts me up a lot of points on that, though. From 14.8 to 32. It would be a LN2 run there. What CPU was he using? 7700K. Yeah. On LN2, though. Damn, son. Oh, he has a Galaxy Hall of Fame LN2. Lucky son of a... I'm gonna submit this. Yeah, it's kind of odd the benchmark all reports is GA 106. What do you mean? You don't have... It's the correct BIOS, right? It's the correct drivers and BIOS. It's... Right? Right? Minimize, minimize. Yeah, it's just faster doing this. Okay. My other one. There it is. That's odd. And it's a 3050. There should be lots of people. Oh, maybe not. I guess maybe not. I guess not. It's kind of odd. Kind of odd. If you ask me. 16417. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Nice. Now, what I want to do is first. Fire Strike Ultra. Definitely some record. My Fire Strike Ultra 7955. What does that give me for placement? 119th. This is again done way back in December 2023 with the 8700K. Ultra to the extreme. Oh yeah, it's gonna make a coffee. Hope everyone's liking the less ads. I have it on very low ads, so hopefully that's a bit better for everybody. Hopefully. No. Apparently I had it on demo. And oh, hell. I have all these off too. And I should do this and set this back to 1080p. Apparently I had it on demo mode. Or demo. I don't want demo. Yeah, no, we're not including the freaking demo. Should we try to bust open another CPU? See if we can get it so that way we can cool it straight onto the actual die instead of having a substrate. Kind of want to do that. That's fine. I get more money from your views. Because you're a YouTube Premium member. Oops. Let's go. Yeah, I did low ads anyways. Should have more ads then. Yeah, I hear you on that. I don't have premium right now. I'm too poor. I'm too poor. If this gets close to 9,000, I'd be happy. But it's not going to. It's not going to. It's probably going to be like 83, maybe 8500. Good physics score. Come on, good physics score. Good physics score. Not bad. Not bad. Good physics score. Let's go. Not bad. Let's go. All right. Yeah, you don't need that demo. Do you have the paid version for 3D Mark? Do you have the professional edition or no? Can you not do all the tests? Yeah, 85. I called it. I mean, 85 still is not bad. AMD FSR? It's FSR. You can't even say AMD FSR. It's for everybody. It's for everybody. EA, everyone. I just kind of want to see what we're looking like here. Oop. Ultra. Ultra. Gave us what placement? 119th. And 85. 85. Dang. Second page? 8511, right? Yeah, 8511. 27th. Give me 36.9. They're on chilled? I'm not even on chilled. What CPU are they on? 14. Oh, okay. I'll take 27th. I gotta crush this when I do chilled. Let's go. I'm not even chilled yet, boys. Wait till I'm chilled. Wait till I'm chilled. Ultra. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta do the Port Royal Extreme. I gotta try it out. I can't do it with 1080 Ti though. I know that. I won't be able to. Validate. Oh, and then we gotta do. Where is it? Where'd it go? There it is. Make myself a coffee. Bam. Well, bam. Everything's so big. That's what she said. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. Whoa, hey. Oh, I can't see that. Oh, yeah, okay. Display settings. What's LOD tweak is not allowed on Hardbot? Yes, it is on some things, yes. In competitions, it will be specified whether or not you can or not. Yes. Oh, God. Oh, God, what happened to my screen? Oh, God. There we go. That's better. That's what I'm saying. Wait until I get things set up. This is on my daily super clustered bloatwared system. Wait till I do chilled and have everything set up. Just wait. There's more. We gotta be able to see Gabby Goo there. Goats. Oh wait, don't we have 3 open? Wow. I have to check. I don't know. I'll have to check. 2.15. This one 2.15, I hope. Yep. Okay. You want to see more? Nah, well, we'll just show the eye. There we go. The eye of Gabby. Boom. Scroll up. Oh, I guess we have to go down. Whoops. Oh, God. I want to be able to show more here. Goats. Just do a stock run. Just do a stock run. And what you want to do too is just lower the memory as far as it can go. I'll help you out. You can overclock it a bit farther too, generally. uh, 8501. Yeah, it can help a bit, but if the temperature's going too high, you're gonna get a lower boost clock, right? I mean, maybe there's probably not a whole lot of people that are doing that card, but you want to make sure it's cool as possible. That way it doesn't pass at least 45 degrees Celsius, especially since it's a low-powered card. I'm not sure what temps it's going to. Here we go. Decent amount of points. 27th out of 278 now. 60 degrees? Yeah, you don't want to even go 60 degrees. 45 max when you're on air. Well, yeah, we're gonna check out the fire strike here. Rules. ECC enabled. Okay, no custom runs allowed. New system. Newer system info 5.55. Are you sure I had it? I mean, everything's updated for it, so yeah. Yep, new rules and format release for 2020. Yeah, initial release, okay. No screen, window bar. Verification link required. LOD and test allowed. So yeah. Is it gonna give you a whole lot of performance for this? I don't think it's gonna give you a whole lot of extra performance, to be honest. That's probably why they're allowing it. I deleted one of my golds. because it wasn't proper. I do it my own. If you do it to your own, if you make sure you can go through, make sure you go through your scores and check to make sure yours are good. And delete whatever's not good. But if you come across them, I mean, it's not a bad thing to do. He'll just rerun it properly. It's not like it's an end of the world for somebody. Especially when he's like one of those guys that has so much hardware and does all that, so. And he's done it so many times, he should have everything proper. Well, all of them are CPU tabs? Brutal. Delete it. It's not proper. Morning, Vip. How's it going, Vip? Alright, 1080 Ti. What should I do? Actually, I want to check the rules for this. Just waking up? Nice. Yeah. Definitely rerun it. But delete whatever is not good. Yeah, I wish I had some money because I need one of those other things. I think Ice Storm gives some pretty good points. Yeah, it's 50 pointers there. Then we got Solar Bay. Go make yourself a coffee. Time Spy. I don't think I'm doing so hot in Time Spy either. I think it's been a while since I ran a Time Spy, isn't it? No, I ran with 13 there. Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. You had to quit it. You quitter! 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 Hopefully. If not, well, sucks to be you. Oh yeah, there's no. I can put back all cores now. Yes, definitely be thankful. I'm very thankful. And you know I'm just messing around, right? Don't put a hex on me. Don't curse me. Don't hate me. Maybe I should do Skydiver. It's good points. Yeah, Skydiver is good points. Physics, 68. Oh, it does have a combined score. Okay, so it does have a combined score. Let's see what these guys are doing. Is it all core? Yep, all core. All core. Okay. Guess we gotta restart our boys. We gotta restart. Sun ain't even up. What do you mean the sun's not up? Sun's been up for almost 4 hours here. Yeah, it's almost 9 a.m. here. We want to go here. Making my way downtown. Let's go, go, go. You 16. Should I try to do 4-6? Nah. Should I try to do 4-6? Maybe. Not on the best coast. He's such a funny guy. Those fucking Americans. America. I'm on the Rocky Mountains. You want that? Bam. 710 seems to be that lovely little sweet spot. Then we're gonna want 1.1, no, 1.2. I'm gonna put it up to 2. Oh, yeah, 2.223. 224. That's fine. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Yeah, same. We make do. We make do. He said doo-doo. Gabby's out cold. Out cold in the box. In her comfy box. You want skydiver? You want skydiver? Boom. No, not children's. Not children's. Probably won't be doing children's until actually when it gets cold here. So, got a while yet to do children's. Can't really say. Like, ambient temp right around here where I am is like around 18 degrees. Where the GPU is, it's a little bit cool. Not GPU, the radiator for the GPU is a little bit cooler, but not much. It says it's cool, but it's not that cool. Dave says just over 16. Oh, man, I need one of them. I need one of them. Why'd you put the heat on? Yeah, so do I, but it's probably something I'll never quit. It's my only bad habit. It's literally my only bad habit. So... Oh. Who cares about the shed? Or maybe you care about the shed. It's still gonna warm up, though. Oh, did it not pass? You're joking. Oh, wait, or did it? Nope, it did not. Oh, why did it not pass that? How is Skydiver's physics brutal? Oh, more than that there, buddy. More than that. Oh. No doubt, yeah. There's no need to smoke in the house. Especially if you do have stuff around, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I used to smoke a lot. I used to be really bad. Like, up to 3 packs a day. Minimum 2 packs a day for years. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. I used to smoke in my car. I mean, I didn't mind. It was a nice Volkswagen. It was a nice Volkswagen. The windows are always down. It's not like I hot boxed it. The other seats were easy to clean up anyways. Yeah, especially if I have kids. No need for that. I don't even like to smoke around kids. Like if I'm walking down the street, I literally hide my smoke so kids don't see it. It's such a habit I don't want people to have. It's bad. It's terrible. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Vet. Yeah, not too much. Moderation's kind of where it's at. That's why it's not a terrible habit for me nowadays, but I can't exactly afford to be doing it, but I still do it. I yeah, it's not good. Yeah, moderation is key. Yep, it's the only thing I have. I've quit it before, but I actually quit it for a boss before. And then he asked me to start smoking again. Babe passed for me. Oh, don't tell me. Come on. Okay, so Skydiver, I'm gonna have to restart right now. I guess coffee is another one, but it's coffee. The smorgasbord. Apparently, Skydiver's physics is terrible. Should put up the E-course too. Yeah, definitely does suck there, Vep. I used to be real bad into it. Let's just grab a handful of that. Let's just grab a handful of that. Well, that should be enough to. I got people telling me that would like kill somebody. Yeah, I used to take those like every so often. Oh, and another handful of that. People need to learn moderation young. Understand things are bad for you. Easy, buddy. I saw pictures of myself. Friends were showing me pictures of me. I'm like, that's not me. They go, yeah, that's you. What? Yeah, that's you. Oh. Quit them cold turkey. That was stupid. That was the worst 2 weeks of my life. Like, literally the worst 2 weeks of my life. No, you don't. You don't. You don't just quit those cold turkey. You can die. Yeah, smart that you're weaning them off. Don't be like me and almost die. Don't. Yeah. You know, like those alcoholics that all of a sudden stop drinking and guess what? They die? Well, guess what? It's the same thing with opioids. It was brutal. First day, not so bad. Next day, well, okay. It's when shit really starts hitting the fan. Fourth day, well, you're shaking bad. Real bad. You're real cold. Sixth day, you're still doing the same thing. Can't move. Shaking. Oh, it's brutal. Oh, it's brutal, man. It was brutal. I was doing them by the handfuls, man. Handfuls. Tech 9s. Hydromorphs. 80 milligram green goblins. Yeah, that's why it's best to not do certain things, to be honest. Just not even do them. Not even to try them. People need to realize certain highs are not worth trying. Green Goblin, 80 milligrams. Morphine. The Hydromorphs for the 12 and 24 milligrams. I would take 12 60 milligram. 12 at a time. The Green Goblins I did a different way, though, which is not good. Yeah, Green Goblins are the 80s. Morphs. Yeah. Yeah, they got really expensive, to be honest. Oh my god, it still didn't pass? Why? No. You get them higher. You talk about... What are you talking about? Hydromorphs are different than morphine. Hydros are completely different. Hydros only go up to 24. More common in 12s. No, morphs go up to 80s. Yeah. 20s and 60s are very common. 80s not so much. 20s are like, give me a handful of those. I'll take them all in one shot. Down them with a bottle of Fireball whiskey. Yeah, it's best not to do things. So if you're not one of those people, like, I guess, like me, that understand, even though I did it, that's just looking at a picture of yourself going, well, something's not right, and figuring it out for yourself. It's no good. Yeah, it's definitely no good. Yes, they are. That's why I don't do anything. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. I drink my coffee. Why? Because it's better that way. Get high on life, guys. Find a way that inspires you and makes you feel good without doing, yeah, and doing those other bad things. Be like me and addicted to doing RAM overclocking. I love just tweaking RAM just a little bit more. You don't want to know the stuff I was doing bad. No, the best was speed pills with LSD. No, speed pills dipped in acid. Those were some good times. RAM? Oh yeah, RAM's the way to go, man. RAM overclocking seriously is. It's literally the best. To some people, it seems really boring, but finding out that best combo for stuff is just fine-tuning stuff, voltages. Nah, I didn't care for it. Never cared for it, their persona. Seriously, it's the GPU? The GPU overclocks? I guess I just have to do straight up 2.2 gigahertz then. Or is it just too hot? Oh, it is too hot. Warming up quick, aren't we? Just gotta let her cool down there, boys. What? No. 20C, that's cold? No. The card's at 500 watts, 1.2 volts. It has to be, technically, you should be running it below 10. Negative 10C. Minimum. 1.2 volts is a lot. It makes the card run really hot, and that's hot. Yeah. That's hot. My curious vampires. Yeah. It's not chilled. It's on a water block. It's on a $6 Amazon water block. On a custom water loop. It's about saying 16, but the air where it is about 16. So I guess we're cooled down now. By curious vampires. No. I mean, last night went down to 2 degrees Celsius, but no. It's gonna be 18 degrees Celsius today. Like 19 or 20 tomorrow. I have no clue what that is there, honey. Yeah, always. No, I lapped the GPU block a little bit, and it's performing pretty good. I think the hot spots are right around 30C, which isn't bad. And then it stays cool. It's one thing you have to watch with the extra voltage. Even though it's staying cool, the hot spots could be high. So I did a lap, and it seems to be pretty good. Balding Gapes 3. The way I like them. 16C in summer? Wow. It went up to 38 and over 40 in my apartment here. Went to 38C here this year. I'm hoping we have a cold winter. I'm really hoping we have a cold winter. Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. Kitty, 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 kitty in the box. Yeah, probably. So it's really damp. It's always raining in England, so. Yeah, probably. Probably. And clouds. So many clouds. Yep, damp air cools better. Cools better for radiators. Not good for doing cold though. More condensation that freezes up. You can do it. I've already had 2 cups this morning. 12,433. Is that good? I don't think that's good. Why does it feel like that's not good? I bet it's pretty good, but it's probably not that good. Here. Times by. Wait, what do we got for GPU score? 11,445? That's not bad. But yeah, it wasn't that good. Just a little bit better than my best. I'm gonna say my P core or my E cores are up a lot higher. What does that put me in placement wise? Oh, this put me up. 12,433. 12,433. 34th. That would be a liquid nitrogen run. That's pretty insane. 13,000. Holy moly. He is going wild. Like a wild child. Yo, I beat Sebi. Sebi, what's CPU were you running? Oh, 12900K. At 5.8 though. Damn, son. Damn, son. GPU 11485, CPU 22794. Dang, at 5.8, that's pretty crazy. Actually, zoom, enhance. How many cores did he have? Oh, he had all of them going. Damn. How's it going, Gary? We call it summer. So 34th. 34th. Actually, what's the graphics score? It's 35 points, so 11,445. 11,445 puts me in 7th place. Oh, 11,562. I did 2240 before. When did I do this? Oh, it wasn't that long ago. That's right. That's when I did chilled. That's right. I did chilled. That's when I did the chilled. So, still. Okay. So I'm not going to put this one up. That's fine. I'm not going to put that up. So let's do... Oops, I went too far. What about times by extreme? Have I done a times by extreme? I did that a while ago, last year. I'm in 39th. 39th. I'll wait for that one too. Now we got ice storms to do. Ice storms are pretty good pointers too, eh? Ice storm. Damn, ye 42.5. I just no way I'm gonna be able to touch that. 6-1. God damn, man. God damn, man. How many cores? 6 performance core, 6 threat. Oh. Oh. Well, that makes sense. As it's only technically going off a graphics score. Although, I'm going to run it anyways. Well, let's see. Tune in next time for more. Ice Storm, there it is. Take this off too. Run! So many bottles. Dizzy robot? Huh? A dizzy robot? Oh. Okay, the ice storm's in small. It's so small. Tiny 720p. I hope it's a Diddy party. Lock type 404. That's not coming out. My favorite. Well, I hope so. Pretty good physics test by the looks of it. Look at this. Look at little sexy balls. Wee. The whole world knows he's little. Damn. We got a good score? Not really. Huh. 710,000 is actually good for the graphics score. Physics score, though. Guess I have to disable cores for this. Well, that sucks. I'll go back in the BIOS for this and disable a whole bunch of cores. Ice Storm. Ice Storm. We'll check out Yee's score here again. Let's see what's going on. It really does not care about cores. 6 performance cores, 6 thread. Okay, well, son of a... Swim by the least Solar Bay Extreme. Not available. What? Oh, I guess I gotta do it through... Oh, for lightweight devices. Not available. I just have to do it through... whatchamacallit. Oh, have I done a wildlife? Have I done the wildlife? Does it give me any points to do wildlife? Ain't nothing but a peanut. Hung like a Tootsie Roll. Brutal. Wildlife? 0 points. Wildlife Extreme, some points. Wildlife Extreme. Ran on liquid nitrogen. Watch my dip. Ran on 9950. $16 core, 32 thread. Best score. 8 core, 16 thread. Of course. Of course. So it only cares for 8 cores for that one. Okay. 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 And I gotta rerun Night Raid, that's right. Rerun a Night Raid. Night Raid. Night Raid. Hung like a field mouse. Wrong. In front of the whole world? I don't know about that. Hung like 3 sheets to the wind. Three sheets to the wind. What? It means drunk? Really? Really, really? Like a really? 2788. Is that good? Good? 82, 78. Night raid. Good. It does beat my old score. Let's see, what is my old score from July? 82, 82, 7, 19th. 19th. There you are. 19th, eh? Just cranking CPU. And then ye also cranking CPU. Yup. Also just cranking it. Excuse me. Okay, so I'll wait. I'll wait. Okay. All right. All right. Advantage. Well, hello there, kitty pie. What you doing? You getting comfy, I guess? All right. And I don't need hyperthreading. Five. Five. Plenty. she definitely owns me. She's just sitting here, made herself comfortable. Yeah, yes, you did. Too high of an overclock. What do you mean, just run those tests? What do you mean, Persona? The 980 Ti's could be the best card for it, because it actually has it. No, you just need to do, for certain tests, you don't have to do it all. You just run the game performance. You don't need to do theoretical speed, DX features. You don't need to do any of that. You just need to do the tests required. You should look at, before you do it, go on to HardwareBot, like, check to see what is needed, and check to see what people have done for best scores as well. I have only 6 performance cores at 6 gigahertz right now. No hyperthreading, which will help the overall score too. But it's gonna give me more performance for the actual GPU. Giant centipedes. For ambient, it's not bad. When I do chill, I'll be rerunning this at 6.2 gigahertz. Yep. Just like Fire Strike only have a maximum of, well, I guess you don't have CPU that has that many cores. Never mind. Maximum of 29 threads. Performance core as high as you can go. E core as high as you can go, of course. And there's tests that where you don't need all the cores. It's all about more graphics core performance. So it's all about graphics core performance. You want performance cores to be as high as possible. $999 FPS, holding strong. For this test, 3D Mark 2001 SE, the 980 Ti will do the best. It will outbeat a 5090. Are you happy? Oh, are you happy? Holy the purrs. Let's go. Aw. Need a little more voltage for the CPU. Guess we need a little more voltage, eh? That sucks. I just kind of want to test wildlife now, just because I have it 6 cores. Oh yeah, I have 6 core. No, 6 core. Should be fine. Yeah, they're expensive. I mean, they're not. The 70 class is not that bad. 1.565. Oh, it's gonna get hot during the test. This 1080 Ti's drawing that. Has no power limit and it can do 1.2 volts. So it's about 500 watts. Might be a bit more. $22.32. Let's try it. Let's try it out. Hopefully. Yeah, use case for sure. Yep. Wow. Only for specific games it competes with the 5070. Specific games. Very specific. So I'll let things cool down a bit here. Boom, let's go. Let's go, Gabagoo. Let's go. My little cutie pie, you are so cute. You scratched your chin hard again, didn't you? Yes, you did. You need to be more gentle to your chinny chin chins. Yes, you do. Yeah, yeah. You're gentler. Well, if you were gentler to yourself, I don't want to hear it. Almost 17 now. We went up 1 degree. It's a big room to warm up, so I'll get warms up quickly. See, the thing is, I would love a 5090 just for benchmarking. I wouldn't use it in my daily. Well, maybe I would use it and I'll just undervolt, not undervolt. I would just put the power limit way down, undervolt it, so that way it's very efficient. Doesn't draw a whole lot of watts. Too much. Too much, it says. That sucks. Yeah, it's just gonna be too warm for 6 gigahertz. Too warm. Should lap my CPU, actually. I should lap it. Should lap it. I should. I want to see what PyFast does. I won't beat my best. Yeah. Just for daily efficiency. Yeah. Efficiency, just, doesn't have to be crazy. But for benching, it'd be awesome. It'd be fun to bench. It'd be fun to try to go after, be top 10 in the world for overall GPUs. Would be pretty sweet. It would be pretty sweet. Oh wait, I should do this. See what 6 gigahertz SimBench does for single core. Oh yeah, you'll be good for a while with 5070. Even your 5070. I hear you. Yeah, it's a pretty good buy for 350. It is, it is. I'll have to do 6.2 gigahertz to beat my best. It's too hot to do 6.2 though, on a single core still. He'll want too much voltage. So what I showed earlier in the stream too with the voltage, 5.8 wanted a lot of volts, right? Like we're talking basically what I'm doing at 6 gigahertz. That's freedom bucks, yeah. Yeah. Fine. Crazy. And let's just do 0.435. Goats. 60. Oh, no doubt, yeah. Yeah. It's doing RAM training right now. It's doing the RAM training. Goats. Oh, what? RAM training? You can make RAM training easier. You just put the RAM VPP. You just put the RAM voltage up, a certain RAM voltage up. It'll RAM train better. I mean, it's fine letting it take forever. That's not really an AMD. That's more motherboard. It's not AMD. It's motherboard. Yeah, VPP. So yeah. Okay. So this is CPU side, right? VDDQ, VDD2, 1.4, 1.4. Probably lower that to be honest for what I'm gonna do. Your RAM, VDD AO, VDDQ AO, less. And then instead of being 1.8 for VPP AO, 1.9. I've been told 2 volts is safe to go to for, but 1.9 works. 1.9 helps RAM training too. So I'm at 1.6 volts because 7200 CL30, and then cast write latency is at 12. So voltage needs to be 1.6. That helps your RAM training. Yeah, he is. Glad he came back, to be honest. That's Mr. Professor there, Papa Smurf. Froze on me. Yeah, he has a lot of cool hardware, to be honest. No, that's not okay. 1.2 max. I wouldn't do 1.3. Man, I can. That's up to you if you want to. But yeah, 1.2. Yep, he does. Yeah, he let me tune when he got the 9950X 3D and the Crosshair motherboard. He's used Crosshair Hero. He let me tune 3 kits. 6,000 kit, 8,000 kit, another 8,000 kit, I think it was. 32 gig kit, 48 gig kit, and a 64 gig kit. I did 8400 on them, CL38 at 1.5 volts. And we're doing 260 some thousand on 7-zip. On stock, 5.45 gigahertz. Pretty good. Oh my god, that's such a pot. Oh, I called it. I knew exactly what CPU he was using. There's the only way you're gonna get daily stable on a CPU for 8,000 plus is on certain motherboards, and he said it was a 4-DIMM motherboard. So you can rule out Intel, except for the Core Ultras. Was not Core Ultra. He said it was not Core Ultra, so ruled that out. Pretty simple. The only ones that can do that are the 9000 series CPUs on certain motherboards. I called the motherboard that he used. The CPU that he said it was doing, the 8700F, was a lie. I knew it was. And I said it was either the 9950X3D or the 9950X. Turned out it was the 9950X. 2-DIMM motherboard, not on a 4-DIMM. You will not have daily stable 8000 on Intel besides the Core Ultras on a 4-DIMM motherboard. Maybe. I know my shit, man. He knows I know my shit. He knows I know. You can test my knowledge. I don't mind. It's like when he was saying when he's going through the different GPUs on the performance on Steel Nomad. I know the scores roughly what it's gonna be, and guess what? It was basically within the scores on all stock, and then slight overclock on each. Why lie? Because he knows what pisses me off. He knows me better than anyone else. He knows more about me than anyone else. That's why. That's why I'm kind of glad he's back. And I knew it was him because of what he said in the chat too. When I went off a stream there for a bit there to go to wash, I'm like, wow, there's only one person out of all my streams that know about that. I wonder if that's him. And then he started doing that, saying a whole bunch of other things, and it's like, oh, yeah, it is. I knew it was him. I knew it was him. Because I'm like, there's only one person. Probably testing to see if I got dementia yet. No, man, I don't got dementia. My memory's still there. Oh, you're AMD. Yeah. AMD 4 DIMM boards on specific motherboards. Not all of them are going to do 8000. All the motherboards are going to do 8000 on AMD. You can do 8000 stable. You can do 8400 stable for AMD. But specific, like certain motherboards can do it on 4 DIMMs. So yes, you definitely did miss the point there. Yeah, and yeah, there's no point of explaining it. Just move on, and hopefully he stays in the stream and that, and yeah, it's definitely a lot more going on. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Let's try to figure out what 3D Mark. 3D Mark 06, Vantage, 05. Let's do 05. I haven't done 05 in so long, so let's do 05. Hey. Hey. What happened? Why can't I? Oh, because it's technically covering it. What we got here? Can't be shamed later. Close. Swimba Shadabash. Subway. Bam. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Select. Wait, do I need CPU tests in this? Yeah, this is running anyways. Well, bam. Oh my god, look at it. Just look at it. It's a simulation. Oh god, these guys are setting up base. Good thing they're like the stormtroopers, miss every single shot. Our guys are way better. Go, go, go. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god. They are seriously like stormtroopers. 420? What do you mean 420? Look at this. This is definitely HD 1080p, baby. Oh no, we lost one guy. Oh god, 2, 3, oh god. We're outmanned. Oh yeah, that's right. We got the juggernaut. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because again, he's trying to piss me off. But again, I enjoy this. I enjoy this, man. I can just watch this over and over and over and over. Man, it's fine, man. You can't break my spirit on this kind of stuff. More or less, I'm not just looking at the actual, oh, shoot the gun, oh my god, let's go. I'm looking at like the frames per second kind of thing, right? Trying to see whether or not it's actually doing better at certain points. A little bit of memory involved. Nice. Oh my god, we got colors. Oh, hell yeah, man. Look at it go. I probably don't need all these cores going for this test, to be honest. I could probably just do 6 or 8 performance cores. Would be probably plenty. Just it's not gonna help me at all because I need it cooler. So I only go to a maximum amount of voltage, even though the temperatures will be fine. I only go to a maximum amount of voltage. Chilled, I can use way less voltage, which I love. Way less voltage. Is that Zelda? We're living in the future, boys. Oh my god, look at the big old sea dragon. Oi, Captain, there seems to be something in the water. Get the cannons. We got him. Oh god. Good thing it missed us. It's flying. It's flying. Shoot it. We missed. How the fuck you miss this? Let's get out of here, guys. He just stares at, oh, this is nothing. Back in my day, we used to fight these things with our bare hands. Ah, claws. Are you that happy? Yeah, oh, you are? Okay, hello. It's the Hindenburg. Oh, God. So little frames. Stay. Maybe if you're gentler, you do this. The humanity, yeah. Oh my god, the 1 2 frames per second. Wanna eat it? There you go. Now imagine this on a worse system. I got it. I got it. Yeah. What you do for a crust? What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Ah. I'm sorry. Oh, job? What does it look like? What does it look like there, bud? 88,638. Is that good? I don't know. Probably not. I used to do construction, but I haven't been able to find a job. I am monetized by YouTube, so technically I get paid by YouTube, and all my donators help me out, so. Stop, Nugget. Stop. I am job. I am job. You're a full-time job there, Vep. Can you stop? You get it, you don't like it. That was 3D Mark 05, yeah. 3D Mark 05. I don't even have a score. So that was 88. 88 what? 88, 638. 88. 55th. What a class. I need to watch that again. That's pretty good. Stinger Yard, holy. 6'2". Let me guess. Doesn't need a whole lot of. Oh no, that's all threads. Alright. It was definitely cold. 55th. 638. My points still haven't been added in. Alright. This will get filled up with 3070 Ti. Competition. Third right now. We're in third for the competition. Let's see. You single. Did they run it yet? No, they have not. So I could run that. Well, you're here all the time, Vet. Let's do. Who's actually at here? 4-2. Gabby, stop. Holy claws. 6. The 5570 might give better performance. No, Bourne's has been busy. We should set up the 1366 system then. Run the couple of the 5570s I have. 6331. That's not bad though. I'll have to go back on that. Let's do superposition. Can it be extreme? What's this? Close. Oh, you should get yourself some sleep. Devotion, this is just one GPU. I got the 1080 as well I have to do. I have to work on the GTX 770 as well. It won't be today's stream, but where's Hooves? Where's Hooves? He'll say hi to you. He's in Australia as well. The kangaroos. I'm Kangaroo Jack. A steady 2.214. Nice. That's a special one. That's a special one. Sure is, man. Sure is. He's a character. He likes to test my knowledge against AI. I know something about something, okay? I know something about something. I know a thing or two. Yeah, I heard it's pretty good too. Yeah, Australia's pretty big, man. Damn, son, that's not bad. 65, 67? That's not bad. That's aight. It's aight, guys. That is aight. I don't know about that one. I should have checked where the score was going to lead me to. 65, 67. Damn, you're joking. So how would I... Yeah, 2.2. Hmm. I can do better. Alright, so we won't do that. Bottleneck calculator? What? Oh, I have to reinstall that. Well, that sucks. I could have told you that. Send them to me. I don't care if they suck. I do not care if they suck. I'll make them good. Make GPUs great again. That's what I'll do. You trade them all in for what? What are you gonna get? What are you gonna get? Let's try. GT710, nothing wrong with it. It's a great CPU. Great for when you're doing CPU benchmarks, to be honest. The GT710. 3050. I mean, something. Let's see, that's good. I would love that last word there, Vep. Just the last word, though. And that one. That'll be good, too. Ugh. Now go lay in bed. No. Oh. Stoker hit? No, the stroker. Difference, man. There's a difference. There's a difference. There you go. Yeah. The Stoker. Stroker. What? That's a. That Bellnut calculator is stupid as. You don't pair up a Ryzen 4300 GE for a 3090 Ti for 4K. You'll still bottleneck the 3090 Ti. What bottleneck calculator are you using? When you do 4K, you must have a 3090 or higher. That's wild. That's actually wild. Actually wild. So many. What? No, I don't even want to check because it seems like it's stupid. Oh god. Barely holding strong. You can do it. It's getting too warm. Yep. We're getting too warm, boys. Yeah, he loves anything Jap made. He loves his JDM. Let's go. Oh my. Didn't think that. I should have known. Voltage going. I have to put the voltage up. I don't want. But we can see what graphics score 5311. 5311. Where's that do? What does that do? Ooh, I'm making my way to top 300 in the world career, baby. Oh, too far. Too far. Where am I going here? Where am I going? Where does it put me? Is that around? Whoop. Oh, I can't even see. Oh, man. Man on the run. Man on the run. 5625. And then we got. Alright, so it would have been a good score. Score! Use that. Oh, yeah, that would have been good. That would have been real good. Real good. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. And this is done last year. 5.8 as well. Man on the run. It's all about the cubes. Oh my god. Brutal. Brutal. Man on the run. I have to beat Yi. Yi's up here. Actually, I have to beat Tractor. Ah, Tractor's not gonna be. It's gonna be easy. What's Yi do? What did Yi do? Zoom. Hans. 6 and 4, 6. Alright, so once I do chilled, no problem. Sweet. Yeah, when I do chilled, no problem. Try to do 5800 when I do chilled. Try to do 5800. 5800 will put me top 20 for sure. I think I can do it. Chilled. I don't know if I can do 6,000. I don't know if I can do 6,000. 549, 1606. 549, 1606. Damn, so, oh, he's on dry ice. Oh, he's doing only 22? Man, he's all about his CPU for that. I'm doing 2200 right now. These top scores are all about CPU. They know 2200, easy. Although almost 2.8 gigs OGS? What? He did it with an 8700K. Almost 2.8 gigs. What is this guy on? Killer card? Yeah. Holy crap, man. Insane. Insane. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Look at this card though. Look at this card. I don't know if he did full pot. I don't know if he did full pot. I have to shoot him a message. See if he actually did full pot. Then yeah, he did do full pot. I didn't even see that. Thank you for showing that. Yeah. Insane. Yeah, he did do full pot. Crazy. Almost 2.8 gigahertz. Look at the... We'll zoom enhance in this. Look. I know what card this is. Look. You know what card this is? You know what? Anybody? Does anybody know what cards come with this? And has this white... Fuck you, Cosmic. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, it is. Thanks to Aztec, Galax, and KP for support. Yeah. KPX on both CPU and GPU. Card full pot. Yep. And Galax. Then a Zeus for the motherboard. I guess where it's nice to get sponsored. A Zeus gave him the motherboard. Probably and CPU. Galax gave him the graphics card. And KPX, Kingpin, EVGA at the time, gave him the thermal paste. So he didn't have to pay anything for that but the LN2. Very nice. That's insane. Yup. What are some other good bangers here? 30 mark, 11 performance. Nah. LN2 is easy. You just gotta go to a welding supply co. Not, there's a few around me. Some that'll deliver to. Dry ice too. What's expensive is grabbing the LN2 pots to go on the CPU and GPUs and RAM. And then the Dewars. $1.75 a liter or $2 a liter. I think that's what it is around here. It ranges, yeah. 50 cents to $3 per liter. And since I'm not gonna be getting a whole lot, when I do it, yeah, it'll be up around $2 per liter. Yeah, but when you're gonna be going through a lot, like 50 liters in a session, usually it's $100 for one day use. Not even one day. Then yeah, it starts costing. Depends on how you're using it, really. Depends on what CPU you're using it against, what GPU. All depends. So this year, 8th right now, 25 team WAG. Work my way up to 10th in Canada for career. Getting there. Felties, he's holding strong. No, I want to buy pots. I want to buy them. Work my way to top 0.3% in the world. Top 300. Right now I'm like almost there. No, I mean I could build my own pots technically, but I don't know. We'll see. Still costs a lot of money. It costs a lot of money to make them. You have to get a solid piece of copper. A solid to do it right, to do them right is costs a lot. And I won't want to spend a little bit of money and then yeah, I'd rather spend the money to get one or get them. And then GPU pods, I mean, they're kind of annoying to do, to be honest. Technically, I could. And same thing with RAM pots. Technically, I could just make a all-round one single pot for CPU, GPU, and RAM. I could technically do that, but I would want to run LN2 on CPU and RAM and GPU all at the same time. Is that a pain in the butt to do? Yeah, but I would want to. For certain tests, I would definitely want to run LN2 on RAM, LN2 on CPU, and LN2 on GPU. That way I'm getting the maximum performance I can for each run. It's technically 3 pots. Yep. Plus, being in Team WEG, we get a discount for LN2 pots. They're still expensive in my, like, to me, they're expensive, especially right now, right? Especially right now when I don't make a whole lot of money. Do 7-zip, CPU frequency, bench 3. Oh yeah, that's right. There's Geekbench for GPU. About for 1080 Ti. I forgot about it. Geekbench points. Ooh. Ooh. Well, that sucks. 32 billion is my best so far is 8 minutes and 15 seconds. Eight minutes and 15 seconds at 2.24. Wait, was that the day I did chilled? I don't think I did chilled. 2.24? Yeah, I think I did chilled. I don't, well, wow, a little bit chilled. Wasn't that cold. GPU temperature, yeah. Well, never mind. Wasn't chilled. Wasn't even chilled. That wasn't the chilled day. The only chilled day was... That was not the chilled day. So when I do chilled, should... I mean, up to around dry ice would be pretty crazy. 2.4, I would have to go real cold. Real cold. 2.3, probably I'll be up around 2.3. 2.3 is probably where I'll be at. I ran tests when I did do the quick chilled runs. It wasn't even, again, that cold, in my opinion. It wasn't that cold. I was doing some tests at just over 2.3. So might be able to do that one there. But if we go, I guess we just do this again. Like the cloud gate. I'm not sure if I save this. No, I didn't. CloudGate. Oh, GPU. That's right. CloudGate GPU. Right? Yeah. Pulling the record right now for our team, and I did this chilled. 4 degrees. Yep. But you gotta do prep work at 4th place on that one. I'm gonna try to get first. But what I'll have to do is do it on the 13900K. Because I ran on the 12600K. I have to rerun this because I can run this test. Not even crazy chilled. Rerun this. You gotta do prep work. So the 1080 Ti right now is where it needs to be Vaselined up. Has been Vaselined up. So that way guarantees that nothing gets shorted because there will be condensation. And then I have to prep the motherboard. I have to prep the motherboard. I have to prep up the 20. No, the 2080 Super's ready to go. I have to get the GTX 1080 ready. I have to reset up the 3070 Ti. How's it going, Theo? But yeah, I gotta Vaseline it all up. Gotta Vaseline it all up. You gonna say hi? You gonna say hi? Well, look up. Look up, not down. Up. Look at me. Look at me. I'm back. Oh, nice. Good. Hopefully it's all good to go and doesn't have any more issues. No more issues. That's yeah. I mean, if I had the money, like what a lot of people do, they use other means of making sure components don't get shorted out when there's condensation. Like, liquid electrical tape is one. The Vaseline is more than enough. It's not like you need a whole lot either. Just gotta make sure you get all certain components. Don't get it underneath certain components. Better be safe than sorry, right? Don't want to destroy your hardware for no reason. You don't want to destroy your hardware for no reason. Right. I'm trying to think of what tests I gotta do here. I mean, some tests are just no points. Need to get some points in. Got ready for other tests. I guess I should have saved a whole bunch, but I got a couple good already. So I'm gonna be revisiting a lot of these. GPU Pi 1 bill. I did 9 minutes. Or 9 seconds, 548 milli. Oh, brutal. Top 20 is all liquid nitrogen for these runs, of course. Close, almost top 60. Oh, wow. Oh, I went too far. I'm thinking. Ice storm I have to get. I have to do cold. Do I take apart the system and prep it? Get the CPU lapped as well? Do I lap the 1300K now and Vaseline things up for doing chilled? Nah. Yep. Let's upgrade the PC. Yeah, it does need to be lapped. The temps will be so much better. So I can take it apart and show you the spread. It's horrible. It needs to be lapped. It has to be lapped. I should lap it. And technically, I need to lap the GPU die too. But it's such a pain in the butt. I don't have... I need to remake... I need to remake it to remake I use certain sandpaper for lapping GPU dies, and then put it on a glass block. You can order glass blocks. For what? For GPU or CPU? I usually lapping stone. First I'll use sandpaper, high grit sandpaper. Well, low grit sandpaper really, 220 right off the bat. Then I'll go to a 4000 grit lapping block. I would like to order myself some lapping plates. I used to have lapping plates. I have them in a bunch. 4000 grit, but then I'll make sure it's not a finish. I'll make sure it's not a mirror finish, and I'll buff it up. Make sure it's not a mirror finish. I just want it nice and flat. You don't want mirror finish. It's one thing you don't want. You don't want a mirror finish. Remove the beyond. Just give me a second. I gotta. You gotta take it out. That way I can get it ready. Zapman's off. It's terrible spread. It's horrible. So here is the spread. As you can see, it's absolutely horrible. Do you use a little block? Do you use as a what? Needs a little grits? What? Yeah, lopping block. Yes. Lapping plates. Lapping plates are really good to use because they're nice and flat. They're diamond grit. They last a very long time. That's why I have affiliate links for them in my last video. Here's the lapping block. Way bigger than the surface. That's all I need. It shows how bad the GPU block was. It was only hit in the middle. But that's all I really needed to make sure it was flat. Up, squeeze. And just to get her down quick, we'll just use 220 grip. Nothing crazy, just to get it down. And then cycle over there, Gabby, get a hold of it. And keep spinning the paper around, the sandy paper around too. What I got right now, and it's just to quickly do it down. I'm gonna be doing it on the lapping block. That I told you, don't have the money for certain things, but I got the lapping block. I'm gonna be doing the lapping block. The lapping block is the only thing that matters. Having that nice flat surface for after. This is just to get it down quick. Doesn't really matter as long as you have a flat surface. Again, you don't want the circular patterns is good for during to help make sure, because if you're using sandpaper, I hate using sandpaper. I've shown it on other. I'll show you here in a second. So if you look, see how the edges have been hit more than where the center's been hit. Oh, the center's definitely been hit pretty good. It's not copper yet, but that's fine. But the sides have been, because even if you use sandpaper and you tape it down or even whatnot, the sandpaper does a fold, very little. No, you have to make sure you don't stand it too far because you still have to be able to put contact with your cooler. So that's gonna work good. Over, stop, move. Nice. But yeah, so technically the best way to do it, if you have a large surface that's flat. Again, if you have a large surface that's flat, is a figure eight. Do you know anything about lapping? How to make things actually precision flat? Sandpaper will not do precision flat, by the way. Yeah, so my contact, I'm trying to make sure, because once you start going to copper like this, see now how it's making good contact here, here, right in the center, and here. You want to make sure that when you're doing this, like I said, I use the sandpaper just to help. It's going to make cuts into it and take it down quicker. Now with the lapping block, you want to make sure your pressure is even. Once you start getting to the copper, since it's very easy right now still, once you're down to the copper, it's going to get sticky. Copper is very, very sticky. So you have to really worry when you push forward that you're not putting too much pressure backwards, because you will take a lot from the front. And then when you pull back, if the pressure's not right, you got to take too much from the side. You want to make sure it's flat as possible. I'm going to show you how flat I get this afterwards with a razor blade. And I can show this right now. I'll show you how bad it is right now. Give me a second. I'll grab a razor. A razor blade is really flat. Okay, a razor blade's really flat, and I got feeler gauge there, 4/1000 of an inch feeler gauge. Razor blade. See how there's such a, I don't know. I can do this. Need a light behind. Need a light behind. I'm not gonna move it. That's fine. So what I'll show instead. So careful on that. It's up here. Show. And I could just I have videos out there showing with feeler gauge CPUs, a whole bunch of different CPUs, the exact same CPU, but different CPUs showing it varies between CPU. But you can literally see from here that the sides are so low compared to the center. My cooler has already been lapped, so it's flat. It's flat. Now, I didn't make it circular like that. That's how it ended up after lapping it. So the whole cooler was like a round domed kind of thing, like the way it was done. I don't know how it ended up being that way, but that's how it ended up. Now, since that is really, it's flat, lapped. It's lapped. It's very, 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 very flat. Since that's very, very flat, and my 13900K is very, very domed, the contact sucks, as you saw with the uh, the thermal paste spread. The spread sucked. It sucked. There's so much thickness of thermal paste around the IHS. Yeah, through the center is all right, right? That's where the actual die is. But you want as much contact throughout the whole IHS as possible. Yeah, yeah, you think EK made it like that on purpose. But what you want to do is so the purpose of lapping stuff, and you're going to get way better performance if you have to kind of match it. So if your cooler has been lapped like really flat, you want to do the same with your actual CPU. Why? Contact. Closer to the die is better. More contact on the IHS is better. Less thermal paste throughout is better. Because again, it's just terrible conductor compared to copper. They might have done that on purpose, like as in made it all dome like that, but it's terrible. Especially when you're putting it against a high-end CPU, in my opinion. With micro dimples? In a way. In a way, yes. Because you're not gonna get out a certain amount of actual scratches in that. Like, and you don't want mirror polish. You don't want mirror polish. Even if you did mirror polish, it's gonna be terrible. Like technically, if you do it proper, you wouldn't really even need a whole lot of thermal paste, if any at all, to keep a CPU cooled. If I wanted to with my 12600K that I had before on the system, I didn't even need thermal paste, and it would work just fine. 1300K, a little different story. Oh, yeah, let me set this back underneath. Yeah, Vep was there. No, 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 no. That's the thing there. That's the thing, Vep. That 0.1 of a gram is literally all you need to put onto a CPU, whether or not you lap it or not. You don't even need 0.1 of a gram when you lap your CPU and your actual cooler. Yeah, no, well, there's no such thing as perfect, of course. Lapping is better than flattening. Flattening is just a sandpaper and getting it flat. Lapping on a plate or a lapping stone of sorts that is extremely flat. Again, it's very hard to get perfect, of course. But something that can basically, I can put a single drop of water on this afterwards. A single drop of water. Like I'm talking just a little bit of water. And touch it to my cooler. And I can pick up the 3-pound cooler with the CPU. With a little drop of water. That's how flat. I can get my stuff so flat, I can cold weld it together. Do you know what cold welding is? You get really, really flat. You have to get really, really flat to do cold welding. Yes, lapping is beyond flattening. Flattening is just making it flat. Well, that's good enough. That's why when people are doing it on a piece of glass, you know a piece of glass is flat. It's not lapped. That's just flat. A piece of glass is convexed. Sorry, concaved. I'm sorry. Glass is concaved. Actually, some's wavy. Glass is flat, not lap. That's why I won't use glass. And that's why I recommend these lapping plates, because they're actually really, really flat. Magnetic. No. The micro tears, micro scratches that are actually in each of the components to matching surfaces are so close together, and each of it's so flat. Is so flat, and there's such really tiny micro scratches that when you take and lightly, it literally bonds them together. And no, it does not become a magnet. There. This way. Starting to get copper now showing. And that's what I wanted to lower. Because also, what a lot of people had people just put too much, tighten their stuff down way too tight. Oh, tighten it more, it'll get better contact, that way cooling's better. because of all these new CPUs are bigger, longer dies, and that the way they get soldered onto causes, and also nickel plating causes it to dome up in the center on a lot of them. These CPUs, because there's such a long CPU, the actual epoxied layers are so it's actually so thin um, that people put so much pressure on with their cooler. Again, pressure does help cooling too, but also because of how long and how thin the actual epoxy is, people were bending these CPUs, all right? They were bending them. And same thing with AM5. That's why you got these contact mounts, whatever you want to say, call them. Even mount pressure basically on an even mount. Oh, look at an even mount. Yeah, sure it is. Just a bunch of lies to sell you a $2 piece of metal for 20 bucks. That's why people are having issues too, because it's metal. So, and then the way it's contacted onto it, it's pushing right in the center, and it's right in the center because the actual indium solder has flex, because the actual silicone around the actual IHS to the actual CPU as well. What happens is that it would bend. It would bend on the corners. It would bend throughout, more or less throughout the whole thing, though. And then, yeah, that's why you want to get this down as far as possible from in the center. So that way, when you're putting contact pressure in, it's even contact pressure around the whole outside, which means it's going to be less actual pressure right in the center. And then you won't have to worry about putting too much contact pressure and bending. And some people actually broke their CPUs. Pretty wild. Oops, trying to get sticky. Better. Yeah, it's not hard to do. It's not hard to actually make things really flat. Again, you can just use a piece of glass if you want. I don't like it because I don't like having the edges all rounded over, basically. I don't like the edges rounded over, and it's really hard to make sure that, because you'd have to check the whole piece of glass. I have lots of long pieces of actual straight edges. I have long straight edges. I have, again, checking flatness like with a razor is a lot easier to check with a razor on something that's smaller. A razor, again, is one of a very good tool to have for flatness. Yeah, I hear you there, Vep. For flatness, right? Not unless you're going to be buying like these big lapping blocks as well. Like you can get these big lapping blocks. A lot of people think, your mill, end mills, or not end mills, but an actual mill. Oh, it's milled, it's flat, it's milled, it's flat. No, it's not. If you get work done on your head gasket or something like that, and it's just put through a mill, and then not actually, yeah, and that's the thing. Are you like barely putting any pressure on that? Because you know that since that piece of tempered glass is so large, you would have to be careful that you're putting it on something extremely hard, and that extremely hard surface would have to be extremely flat. You do know putting a piece of glass or something on something that is flat, but then it's not flat. When you put pressure down, it's making a suction from that glass, and it's warping that glass to actually go to the actual surface it's sitting on. Not unless your tempered glass is at least an inch thick, it will do that. That's why I don't use tempered glass. That's why I don't use glass. Because it's terrible, because you would have to set it up on an actual known flat surface that is extremely flat. And then what you want to do with that flat surface is probably make sure there's contact spots for all over the place to make sure you have a known surface on top of it. And then that way there's air gap in between. Having something that's extremely flat already, like this lapping block, something that's a stone that won't flex, good to have. A piece of metal that won't flex, that's already been flattened, it's good. Like these big lapping blocks that are actually done for precision work is better to use. I would love to be able to afford one, but they're like $5,000. Yep. Granite blocks. There's a whole bunch of different kind of blocks. You can get metal ones too. You can get metal ones, iron ones that you put lapping paste on, but then you have to have another known lapping block to flatten it down. So when you buy one, you gotta buy another one, which that's why everything costs so much more, because you have to buy two of them. Well, we're getting sticky. So much more to go. So much more to go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's not for everyone, but we want to make sure things are flat without even having to delit it. Deliting is worse than, you know, you could do a lot more damage delitting something. Well, we're getting sticky. What are you saying, Intel? Fucking AMDs are worse. They're worse. What are you just saying, Intel? What are you just saying, Intel? AMD has all these things too. Make sure if you're gonna put Intel, make sure you put fucking AMD at the end of it. Stop saying Intel. People need to stop fucking doing this. They do the exact same thing as each other. You cannot put one and not put the other. On some of theirs, they're horrible. Horrible. Have you not seen the people with like the thread rippers and stuff like that? Oh my god. They're horrible. They're actually horrible. Again, the bigger dies are going to be way worse to do. But there's AMD, AM5, also those stupid contact mounts as well. It's not just Intel. It's the same thing. You can't just put one not the other because of the way that they're almost the exact same IHS size too, which is pretty wild. But yeah, they're horrible. It's not just one, it's the other. And the thing is, it's not bad. If people got actual proper coolers to get these enthusiast grade CPUs or these 24 core enthusiast grade CPUs, there would be less issue. Again, if you actually go on AMD's website, the 9800X3D, 9900X3D, 9950X3D all recommend a water cooler. And yet people are pulling on air and going, why is it so hot? Go to fucking AMD's website and actually look. Read. People like tell me on like my messages or on my my videos and that, you need to stop doing this. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm running my AMD in a small form factor case with a small form factor air cooler. It's working just fine. Are you a retard? You gotta be standing in the corner with a dunce cap on all day long or something, man. Like, what? If you go on to, I even gave him the link to AMD's webpage, if they specifically say to put it on a water cooler. A water cooler. No, we're gonna put it in a small form factor case and put a small form factor air cooler. It'll be fine. I get the perfect performance out of it. Yeah, huh? Thermal throttles it's down to 3 gigahertz. You think that's proper? Not yet. We'll bring up NVIDIA. The performance of a 4090 for $549. The more you buy, the more you save. Yeah, it's true. It's just because they're so hot, right? It's because yeah, Cosmic. It's true. It's just because it's so hot. It really is so hot. And the 120 watts. I don't know why everyone keeps saying it's 120 watts. Some people have reported up to 180 watts on the 9000X3D stock. Oh, I know. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you, man. I hear you. I just don't get some of the comments I get. Just like on the Battlefield 6, and someone's like, "Oh, you automatically get more frames with the higher end CPU on Battlefield 6 when you compare it with the lower end GPU." If you compare a lower end CPU to a lower end GPU, you get less performance. That's every fucking game. Are people actually stupid? The more you buy, the more you save. Every game is you have a better CPU, you're gonna get better average frame rate and 1% lows generally. It's like people need to stop commenting on stuff if they don't know anything. If they're not gonna watch the full video and comment on my stuff, maybe they should watch the whole video where I explain all of that. Or watch my lives where I explain all that. Or watch my hundreds of videos where I've explained it so many times. And try to tell people, stop spending so much money on the GPU when you're leaving a lot of frames on the table with not the good CPU. Yeah. It's like, man, if you're just a kid that doesn't know anything, stop commenting. Stop. It just breaks my brain. It's true, man. We all are stupid. We we know things, but that's it. Yeah, but AI is getting better. I mean, who showed me that? Because he asked me something, I told him exactly what it is, and he searched up on AI, and AI told him exactly what I said. So I'm like, okay, well, AI's right. Oh, but you know everything. No, I mean, for the things you're asking, I'm not gonna tell you I know everything, because I don't. Yep. Helium pot cost to make that one, to make that one pot, because it wasn't just what it didn't just wasn't just one. It took multiple different. The machine to actually do it costs a lot of money, and they put that into the equation of the price. That's one thing they won't tell you. They'll just say that pot costs this amount, so that way when you buy this, it's gonna cost you this amount. Nope, not metal 3D printing. Take another guess, and don't be searching it up. Take another guess. 3D printed. 3D printed couldn't give you the actual. 3D printing would give you too many air bubbles. You can't have air bubbles. You want as much thermal mass. Remember, you want as much thermal mass as possible. not thermal barrier, thermal mass, surface area. So what do you think it was? How do you think they did it? Yeah, there's lots of ways that you could technically do it, but the only way to get the amount of surface area, again, the AI that came up with it gave them the idea and the machine to be able to do it to get the maximum amount of surface area, and it was a laser machine that um, the laser machine would, it's a high-end laser machine that would fuse copper, basically basically copper, not particles more or less, but like we're talking extremely small bits of copper together to create as much surface area as possible, and it's with a laser machine. And then they came up with how to actually get the laser machine to do it. Again, if you take a look at it, the cut in half, do you know what it looks like? Right? Do you know what it looks like? Did you see the picture? AI did not do this for them. It's gave them the idea, and the machine that would be able to do something like this is what the AI did. Oh damn, I don't have the picture anymore. No. A metal 3D printer does not use a high-end laser to put on metal particles. A metal 3D printer will actually use a certain amount of heat to fuse metal together, but it will actually make air pockets. Do you not know anything about metal 3D printers? There's air pockets. That's why they're not very good for certain tasks. Maybe they gotten some better ones, but they don't use lasers in a metal 3D printer that I know of. Maybe some newer ones, but no, it was not a metal 3D printer. Maybe, but I don't think it was a metal 3D printer. Or a new kind. Maybe it was a new kind. But the way that they're doing it before, right? The way they were doing the metal 3D printing before was using whatever their metal that they're actually doing. It was like copper dust or something like that, and then they would put it into the vat, and then it would actually heat it up. It would actually heat it up, but then they would have additives. But then there's a whole bunch of, again, air in between, making air pockets. You can't have air pockets in what they're doing. It would not work, and or explode it because it's super cool, or it just won't be very efficient. You have all that surface area for what? Spend all that money on what? They did use that kind. Apparently they did use a metal 3D printer. Laser. Special laser one, though. But yeah, they had to use a certain kind of copper anyways. Auction-free copper. Didn't realize they had those kind of lasers already. Or metal 3D printers. It's a very specific one. Bet they're not cheap. Bet they're not cheap. That's wild. Wonder how long that process would have been to actually make that with the printer, though. Because the way those 3D printers are set up, it's like they would have to, again, they would have to have it done in a certain room, and they'd have to probably have a tank filled with some sort of argon or something that's going to make sure there's no air, guaranteeing, again, oxygen-free copper, then guaranteeing that there's no air being put in place. Like they use a very specific one apparently for it. No, a lapping block. No need to delit it. Only delit it if you're gonna direct dye it. Yeah, direct dye will be better. And that's dye as in color dye. There. Loud enough? Yeah, we can. Like this. Yeah, a razor blade's a good way, but that's you gotta be careful, of course. How square the plates are on your dice? I mean, how flat? A lot of frames drop. This. How's it going? Better. I'm pretty flat now. Really use stuff. Should be better now. Nice. Not bad, you. It is a little polished in the center there, so I'm gonna hit it with some light sandpaper. Rid of the polish. Well, there is some polish still in there. Better. Nice polish now. More of a matte finish. That's what I'm looking for. There's a little bit of nipple on it still, but I want to check it right now for contact. Face reveal? They want a face reveal. Stop. The star of the show. Psycho Kitty. Psycho Kitty. Psycho Kitty. Yeah. Psycho Kitty. Every day I'm buffering. Oh man, we lost a bunch of frames there. We lost a lot. We lost a bunch of frames there. This is not exactly it. Let's switch it up. Hi, cutie pie. I need this. Let's do. Thank you. Bye. I did put barely any thermal paste on it too, so just wanna ship my profile, get her warmed up, let's see how it is. Actually, we will load all defaults. I want to see what it is right off stock on Simbench that. See what the temps are like. It's 2, almost 3 degrees higher than what it was. So we'll see. We will see. Good there. So you want to see. So quite a bit better. Now what about E-cores? What about E-cores? Oh, I want to let me analyze. Why? So live cruncher saying run this quick. Nice. What? What do you want? What are you doing? Oh, I got yous. I got yous. No, no, no. No, no, no. I gotta get up. We can share the chair right now. Thank you. We can share the chair right now. Yes. Overseer on all of us. Wow. Say usually that doesn't run, so just testing. Just testing. This doesn't run. I was gonna say no way I even made it that far. Let's go. No, you baby. Well, yeah, thank you. Yes, why don't you go lay down? Go lay down in your bed. Go be comfortable. No, don't lay by my feet. That makes me feel bad. Why? You can't be comfortable there. Go lay in your bed where it's comfortable. Please. I don't care that you're purring and think that's the way to make sure you're comfortable. You're not comfortable. Go lay in your bed where it's comfortable. Now again, please. 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 Go lay in your bed. Don't give me that. Go lay in your bed where it's actually comfortable. That's a 574. Nice. Not bad. Where we at? We are at 89. That's pretty good. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, guys. Pretty good. This is 5745. 20 degrees right now. 20 degrees Celsius. I didn't think that was going to work. Needs a little more voltage. Some zip probably won't work either. It tried. It tried at least. It tried. It tried. Although I can't believe it's passing a Y cruncher. There's no way it passes a 2B. Let's try. There's no way. No, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Can't believe it passed a 1B. Can't believe it passed a 1 billion. W prime. Pass a full stability test. Tried. We tried. So what I want to do is check out temps now that is around that. This. Nice, we're about 30 degrees Celsius right now. I don't think we'll even do a R11.5. Don't send. Accept. Just doing a quick test. I didn't think I was gonna pass that. So, cause I just slightly heated it up. Let's try doing a 1B again. 1 billion. Don't think it'll pass it this time because I've heated it all up now. No way. No way. No way. It's doing. Alright. Alright, so it's working pretty good. It's stopping it from going too hot at all. This is at 5745. At 20, it's literally 20 degrees Celsius. I just started up around 34 degrees Celsius on the package. This is Y Cruncher's hot. Y Cruncher's very hot. And then what I want to do as well, let's exit that. We'll try Y Cruncher, but we'll do Pi BB 10B. That over, minimize, down. We are at still about 32 degrees Celsius, so it hasn't cooled down much. It did it. It actually did it. A max of 93 degrees Celsius on P cores. So that's pretty good. Yeah, that's awesome. That's sweet. Five 745 at 1.380. 1.38 volts. I'm gonna let it cool down. I don't think it'll get past. I think I need a little bit more voltage for 5745. At least for 57. DDU doesn't brick Windows. You brick the Windows somehow. How the hell did you brick Windows with DDU? Or maybe something was wrong with your NVMe or your Windows to begin with. You're just trying to break my brain, aren't you? No, you messed something up. You did something that was not right. I don't even think you know what a DDU is. Yeah, I didn't think so. And what do you mean you reverted it and every application has some sort of malfunction? You did one of those Windows restore type things? A DDU cannot brick your Windows, so you went and did something you weren't supposed to do. Why did you go to a restore point? That's what your problem is. Why would you do that? I told you to do a DDU. And you're restoring to a certain point before you ran DDU? The restoring it can cause issues with applications. It's not a guarantee that applications don't work. That's just... I have no words. DDU only uninstalls the graphics driver. All graphics drivers that were installed. Do you... Again, if you did a restore point before you ran a DDU, doing that restore point is the thing that caused it. The DDU only gets rid... I can literally show you right now that I can disable... Yeah, you definitely messed something up. You can literally disable your device and still use it. That's basically all a DDU does. It will make sure that you're uninstalling the device. Oh, look, I can still use my computer like just fine. I literally just uninstalled it. Uninstalled it. A DDU makes sure there's no driver installed. Yes. But because you did something you weren't even supposed to, I told you to do a DDU, and then you completely did something more that caused the actual issue. I told you to do a DDU. That's it. A DDU. Something so simple. Get rid of the old graphics drivers to see if that was the issue. And you caused yourself more issue. Why do you not listen to what I say and you did more than what I say? This is why people have issues when they do my things, because they did not do what I told them to do. They try to do more, like as if they're trying to do something better. But when I'm telling them what to do already is the best thing to do, and they're trying to do more. You did not do a DDU. You just said you went to a restore point before I ran DDU application that had used an issue. Yes, I ran DDU and went to the apps and I couldn't use because Windows didn't have the service for them. DDU does not do that. DDU only gets rid of the graphics driver. A graphics driver. Yeah, I'm sorry that you went back to a restore point and messed up your stuff. Please, man, stop. 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 Stop talking. And you should have listened to what I said. You could have literally put it on your phone or something and talk to me while you're doing it, so that way you're doing it right if you did not know what you were doing. A DDU. It's a driver uninstaller. Uninstalls the drivers for your graphics card. Anyone that was on it beforehand that might have been saved onto it, and the one that was currently on it. File, options, oops, okay, action, scan. Bam. Properties, there he goes. Okay, now we got it back. Let's go. Jesus. Trying to say DDU did it. No, you did it. You did it, sir. You need to know what you are allowed to do or not do, if you're smart enough or not. Yes, you did a restore point. You fucked everything up because you did a restore point. Means you have to start over. If the restore point caused an issue with the DDD, yeah, exactly. Then everything's messed up. There's nothing to actually is there, okay, with the restore point, with the restore, right? The restart point. No, you said you did a restart point before I ran DDU. So you're having an issue beforehand. So you've had this issue for a long time and you're trying to get me to figure out what was wrong with it when you've had this issue for a long time? Don't say it was the DDU. The DDU cannot do what you're saying. What did you do? Did you create a restore point before you did the DDU? Is that what you're saying? You created a restore point? I've never heard of that. So go to your restore point and go back before the DDU. You created a restart point. You have a source, a spot to where you can just click and go back to where it worked. DDU cannot do anything. You did something while you did something else. And you don't know, apparently you can't remember and you're saying it's DDU. I'm sorry. Train restore point, ran DDU worked, fixed my issue. Ran an app, no service from Windows for the app. Try to do the restore point again. If anything, go to Windows Update and check to see if there's any updates and click optional updates to see if there's any updates for them because something might have been missed, or there should be a Windows checker. What Windows are you on? 10 or 11? And there it could be just very small portions missing that just needs it to work. 11? There should be a Windows checker for it. I'm on Windows 10, so I can't even show you. There should be a checker, but check the Windows updates for one. Click optional updates. Check to see if there's a list. If there's a list of things, then definitely do that. And then there should be a actual Windows checker to check to see if anything along the way of doing that. But that restore point should have worked. I know that it's not perfect sometimes, but you might have to reinstall some apps. That's all. Some of these apps, I call them software. I don't call them apps. It's just, there's all different softwares, basically. But yeah, you might have to reinstall some. That's unfortunate. It's not perfect every single time, and I guess some things, yeah. But yeah, DDU should be easy peasy. You didn't have to create a restore point. Oh yeah, we're gonna try Benchmade. Let me know if you checked it already. There's no way 7-zip's gonna pass. Nah. I didn't think so. I just lapped the CPU. It's not perfect. More or less flattened it, but I'll revisit it and get it a little better, but it seems to be doing aight. I'm actually kind of happy with it. It's doing pretty good. And then we're testing the 1080 Ti. It's starting to warm up quite a bit. Pretty quickly, actually. Actually, I guess it's almost 1. Is it really? Oh my god, it is 1. It's 1 p.m. already. Oh my god. I've been streaming for 7 hours already. Just wonder why. Cruncher 1B. Run. It's quick. 10B. Run. Okay, temp. This is also at 1.4. Nice. 96. I mean, it's hot, but I mean, not bad. All dibs are up to date. Yeah, you'll have to. Because the restore point probably missed files. I'm not sure if there's like a file checker of some sort, if Windows actually has a file checker. The what? Color gamut thing? What? Explain yourself. Yeah, you should never even did the restore. I I don't know what you're talking about. Is it another app of some sort? Is that another app of some sort you use for some color thing? I have no clue. You might have to reinstall that too then. Basically, there's gonna be a lot of things that are messed up in that restore. Again, you should never even done the restore. If this passes, I'll be actually happy. Be 212 to 215,000. Stock RAM 5645. That'd be good. Yes, I did. F that crap, and I also got rid of XTU. 213. Called it. Temp 80 degrees Celsius. Let's go. That's really good. 20 degrees Celsius in here. I didn't give it time to really the radiator to cool down when I ran that. It says 1.45 volts. I'm not at 1.45 volts. I'm at 1.365 volts. Now I'm hoping I can pass a sin bench. I don't think so still. Because I'm at 5645. The 4.5 on the 4.5 gigahertz on the E cores makes things hot, but it's handling pretty good. So this little lap job is actually helping quite a bit. This little lap job's helping quite a bit. Yeah, I'm 1.365 volts, 5645. So that's good. Do this. Then I want to do SimBench here. We're going to keep this open. Oh yeah, she's still warm. I didn't let things cool down at all. Yeah, and that's a lot of RGB software. That is a lot of RGB software. There's a lot of there's a lot of softwares that can bug out things, and that's why I don't like softwares. And even though this is my daily PC that we see here, this is my daily PC, it still doesn't have that much stuff onto it, and there's very specific things for it. And even still, they could still cause issues. I've had to reinstall Windows once in the past 4 years, so that's pretty good though. Even though I do a lot of overclocking on it too, it's not bad. Please, if it works, I'll be so happy. Nope. 81, no, so it would have been all right for that. Would have been. That's good though. That's fine. If it still wants lots more volts than what it's getting. Not really else I can really test. Still probably won't pass a R11. Don't send. Accept. Run. Well, that doesn't look right. 236 points. Dang, son. What does it say for saved? Dang, son, that's crazy work. Let's try this again. Nah, I didn't think so. Plus, I'm not letting it cool down. I'm gonna keep testing it. Kind of just want to keep testing it. See what the temp is. Because this is good. 5645. 1.365 volts. Seems to be really, really good. There's no... I'll do a... I don't think I'll do a 2B. We'll see. It'll be a bit longer of a test. 30 seconds-ish. 34, 35 maybe. Then... Yeah. Not enough volts. Not enough volts. Generally, it's fine with lower E-core. It's not really the temp, it's just the E-core causing everything to be so much hotter than what it should be. But we start. Now do it. Warm up. Okay. That's warm-ish. Do. Where to put the number two? Where'd it go? Oh. It could also be the RAM. Hi, RAM. Say a high RAM overclock to be achievable. RAM kit, more achievable, more performance just for RAM. Don't have to worry about cooling as much either. Especially if you don't have to, if you're not gonna keep putting RAM voltage in, you really don't have to worry about temperature being increased. You just gotta work on knowing how to. Oh, I already loaded in. That was fast. You just gotta do RAM tuning. Not too difficult to do either. But yeah, definitely a RAM. Yeah, RAM. Cheapest, easiest way to get more performance. Hands down. Right. Now, I didn't change anything. I just want to see what the temps are. I set up the cooler hopefully a little bit better so that way you can actually cool things a bit better. Cool the radiator. Of course it did. Yep. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, there should be a Windows like checker. There should be a file checker of sorts. I'm just not sure what it's called. Just check each actual whatever you have and just see if it works. If it doesn't, well, it kind of sucks. I'm sure I put my Allen key. And I didn't do anything. I just let things cool down a bit, so maybe it'll. Maybe? Nah. Needs more voltage. Just give me a minute here. All right. Is this enough voltage? Probably not, but we'll see. Got started. Yes, nugget. Oh, just make yourself comfortable, why don't you? Why don't you go lay in your bed? Don't you think you'll be comfortable there? No? Oh, okay. So close, yet so far away. Yeah, but I wasn't trying to run at 4 or 5. Let's just see what the actual temp is over here. Dave's pretty far away. 80%, yes, let's go. Okay, I'm sorry, Gabby. I have to get up. I'm sorry. I know I'm gonna- Where, though, did I put it? Did I drop it? Oh, I did. You don't know that is my spot, right? That is my spot, though. What? 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 Wanna go? Wanna fight? You wanna fight? No. Okay. What? Coming up? You coming up? Wait a minute, you coming up or not? Yeah. Yep, you're the cutest, yes. I see you. Hello. Yeah, I don't need to change the speed of that. Let's see where his D5 pump is gonna like this temp. I guess I shouldn't have done it in real time. Let's go. Hi. Hi. Okay, so let's do 1.325, 5, 4, 3. Yada yada yada. Okay. No, he's not. He did a system restore, and system restore is not great. It corrupts a lot of files, which is kind of annoying. They shouldn't even have a system restore if it doesn't restore it back to where it was. It's been like that for years, though. Sometimes it works all right. Sometimes it's not so good. No, it doesn't. It's terrible. It's terrible in my opinion. Because it should be constant. If they have it, it should work. That's the thing. It should work. I'm just trying to see if I can do this at a lower voltage when I was doing it, and it's higher temperature than it was before. Like much higher temperature. We're talking like 7 degrees more in temp. I'm not really giving it any rest to actually cool down a whole lot in between this either. But at 5543, it's not like it's gonna get that hot. That's why it's good to just do a fresh Windows install. Everything will be good to go again. Yeah, don't be using that restore point. Of nothing? Yeah, isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome? So why are you saving this? I didn't ask you to. I deleted it. It's pretty good though. It's pretty good. Yeah, let it cool down here for a second. Yeah, isn't that wild? 88 gigs for no reason. Yep, exactly. For no reason. The cache files that you want cached are probably not even there. Yep. Oh, hey, he might access this again at some point. He might access this again, and it'll be real fast, and he'll like that. Even though it's something you used one time a long time ago. Yep. Just holding up space, bloating up everything. Yeah, so close. Nap cleaner? Never heard of it. Technically, you just do it through Windows too. Hmm. Still says nope. Yep. Because it can. It's still pretty good for 5543. It's still pretty good. Yeah, it is. Yeah. That's pretty wild. Windows 11's actually pretty good. Windows 11 actually is. And performance is pretty good, especially if you're using newer hardware. It is better. It's been proven in benchmarks and in other things. It is actually better. Oh yeah? Yeah, I'm just using it because I gotta do benchmarking on it for a lot of things. I'm just testing out CPU right now. I just lapped it up, see if it can help out for temps. Seems like it's actually pretty good. Yeah, this one has no power limit. I could do 1.2 volts. It's about 500 watts when I do it that way. Maybe overclocked the way I'm doing it. It could be close to 50-50. Oh, so close. So close, yet so far away. I mean, what is the 50-50 score for Fire Strike? Yeah, check. 2700? No, that's terrible. There's no way. You're joking. And this is crushing it. I do about 33,000. There's nothing's been done for it. 50, 60. Nah, it's only done times by 15,900. Overclock with the XOC BIOS. Just over 2.2 gigahertz. $32,543 right now. Yeah, $699. Yep. $32,543. And then the stock runs of it. Yeah, you got a lot of these air stocks, but those aren't really true. I mean, I think it still beats 50/50, even stock. Oh yeah, those Titans are amazing. Um, yeah, so close to getting the right voltage. Still lower than what, like 1.4, still be lower than what it should be. Yeah, Titans are pretty damn good. I would like some. I would definitely like some Titans. Still, just keep warming it up more and more. Temps just keeps getting warmer and warmer here too. It's past. I can't believe it's passing 7-zip and Y cruncher, but it's not passing a sim bench. That's what I think is kind of wild. Yeah, the Titans was all the way back from the 900 series. Yep. Just maybe let it cool down. It's like it's probably still not getting too hot running it. I'm gonna see how hot it's actually getting here. I've definitely let it warmed up quite a bit more though. See how hot it's getting. Let's see, get past this one. Might pass it. It did. 40,673. Oof, we did hit 100 degrees Celsius though. 348 watts. She warm. So what I want to do now is take it out, see what the spread looks like. Wait, that was almost 40,000 at 5543. And I hit 100 degrees still. That's actually not bad. A lot better. But like I said, I didn't put much thermal paste on it to even go all the way out. It's a lot better though. That's good. I would love to. I just can't afford it. I would love to. I'd love to be able to do every graphics card, every CPU, everything I can get my hands on, basically, man. I just I can't afford it. Good job, Joe. Glad you got it figured out. Up a bit. But no one fixes them. Wow. So buffed up, not a mere finish. Appropriate amount of thermal paste this time. Oh yeah. Yeah, no doubt. That's what I would like to work on. Not sure. Not sure. To work on. Yeah, to work on would be more like a card I would like to modify. Oh, I have it open. Whoops. The card I want to modify. I mean, 980 Ti would be fun. A 980 Ti, if you modify them, if you core mod them, memory mod, if you core mod them, you can push a 1,000 watts through them. I don't know, it's an odd thing to say, but yeah. Exactly. Exactly, man. Exactly. Exactly. Sounds silly. Yeah, it does. That's why I want to do it. I just want to see what it does. Stock temps should be pretty good. No, yeah, will you stop? Go lay down. You got like 3 hours to wait. 78C. Started from 41 to 78. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I would love a new card too, man. I would. The ones I would want are too expensive, and it's not something I think about because it's just too expensive. So, like a 5090, yeah, 5090 would be great. I would love to be, get those points for one of the fastest GPUs in the world. But I mean, it comes and goes real fast. Rather have fun and do what I can. Oh, see temp 87. You nugget baby. Ah, I just want to see the temperature here after a 5B run. 88. I say that's pretty good. Our voltage is really high. There's a did boost up 5.8 when I first started it. And I went finally to full load 5.4, 6.9 roughly. And all in all, not bad. Not bad. I used to, but I've broken a lot of CPUs. Fingers are too strong. Used to. And then learned later on that you don't need to do any direct. I'm gonna be doing dry ice and LN2 eventually. So having CPUs that are not delidded and just lapped is all you need. You don't need to delid them. And you can technically do direct dial LN2, but you gotta be real careful. And right in front of me, I got a 13900 KF doesn't work and a 12900K that doesn't work. Well, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. A lot of times it doesn't work though. They are, yeah, not cheap, and having a CPU that doesn't work really sucks. Nah. I mean, I got a bunch of chipsets too that I've taken in, motherboards and that, so I mean, a few motherboards that I got, I didn't break. Well, I broke one, but I didn't really break it. Melted the traces to the back of it, overclocking the FX Bulldozer CPU. And the other one was just broken to begin with, just scrap anyways. I'll eventually put them up in a display type thing. No. Because that's how everything, that's why everything goes so expensive nowadays, because people do stuff like that. I'm a very honest person, so I couldn't do something like that. The 12900K I bought off of eBay with the motherboard and custom monoblock, so there's no return on that. There's no return in it. I didn't think I gave it enough voltage there. Figured I'd try. That 13900K overclock is just a tester. Technically, it should work when it's chilled, though. 1.385 for 5.8 should work. As soon as you go over 5.8, though, it wants so much more voltage. Not really. I set a 100 degrees Celsius max temp below its max, and I only go up to so much voltage. This lapping's fairly safe. Lapping's very safe. Oh, we can get up to 37. That's not bad. No, you learn things over the years, what you can and cannot do. And I always do safe voltages and that. Again, I have no clue what happened to the 12600K. It was such a good chip too. It really was. I have no clue. I am still in awe. I'm still in awe on what could actually have happened. Let's go in to test it. For some reason, I don't think it'll pass the skydiver. I don't think it'll pass a skydiver. GPU side, yeah. CPU physics test, nah. Don't think so. I would love to be able to get another like 8700K and 8600K again. The 8700K, it was so good. It was so good. Just at the time, I bought terrible motherboard for. Actually, I bought two of the exact same because they're a good buy. Do you overclock Ryzen CPUs, or are they just bad OC? No, every CPU, every GPU, every RAM kit, every motherboard that I can get my hands on, I want to overclock. I don't care if it's bad. I overclock non-overclockable chips too. I do BCLK overclocking as well. I had some pretty good scores on like 2600s. Motherboard BCLK. FSB. FSB. To frequency. FSB. No, it basically overclocks everything that's attached to the motherboard. That's what it really does. That is what it does. On older motherboards, that's how you overclocked. on the LJ136. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna pass. On the LJ1366 boards is one that I'd do. I didn't think so. I'm gonna do a W prime though. Yeah. It wanted to. It wanted to. It's getting too hot in here now, especially around the system. Everything's too expensive right now. $5 is too expensive for me right now. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Just workloads. You always want to overclock your performance cores first. Without going to, crazy amount of voltage, right? Keep the voltage low, put the P cores as far as they can. Once they stop, then you want to overclock your E cores. But again, on like 24 core, these 1300K, 1400Ks, just the E cores alone puts the temp up a lot. So you have to worry about that. No, not substantial. Maybe 200 megahertz. Depending on your cooling, of course. It all depends on your cooling. Well, with the new CPUs coming out from Intel, for sure they'll be better. The layout, I'm glad they're doing what they're doing. They did it with the laptops, and you can go check them out. The Panther Lake with Nova Lake, it's gonna be good. I'm not sure if they did with Bartlett Lake S, but with Panther Lake, it's the layout they should have done to begin with on them. Bases the E cores out with the P core, so that way it's not super soaked high density, high frequency all in one area, which is smart. Be nicer for cooling. It was a good architectural design. Then instead of just being the performance cores with the L2 cache, the E cores also have it. Not stacked. Chips aren't larger. They're smaller. Not tech. Well, depends on the chip, but the density is tighter. So Panther Lake is 18A, 1.8 nanometer. Wow, 2 nanometer. But it depends on like the nanometer and actual transistor densities. Completely different thing. But they didn't slash a nanometer in half. It's the size of the transistors that's in the architect. 1.8 nanometers. And they're currently working on 14A. Well, you got 18A. Sorry, 18A isn't Panther Lake. 18AP is Panther Lake in the laptops. I guess it should be more specific because you might not know. So, figured, yeah, 18A or 1.8 nanometer or 18AP for the low powered for laptops and mobiles type deal. Then they're currently working on 1.4 nanometer with their new $340 million per unit high EUV lithography machines. Lithography. I call it lithography. I don't know why. Lithography machines. They're very expensive versus their low EUV machines. Lithography machines, which is a machine that blasts tin onto the actual substrate. First it blasts it once to melt it, blast the second time to shoot it onto the actual substrate. Tin, yep. Something that's able to melt and flow into extremely small architectural designs like these new CPUs we have. 1836. Yeah. The low EUV machines or lithography machines that they have and currently have to make 18A or 18AP, or known as node, the 1.8 nanometer transistor, is $280 million. 260, about 260, $280 million per machine. And they got a lot of them. And then that's why Intel Foundry is probably going to sell 40%. And Intel Foundry are two separate companies basically. But Intel owns Intel Foundry, of course. Intel Foundry is kind of like a TSMC or Samsung that makes their own chips in-house. AMD does not make their own chips in-house, and NVIDIA also does not make their own chips in-house. TSMC makes their chips, and so, yeah. Intel, being the company, even though they're a big company, is having a hard time, unfortunately. So they have to sell. They hopefully they don't have to. They need investors, is what they need. They need investors being like, dang, yeah, this is gonna be good. 1.4, if they can afford to get a bunch of these new high EUV lithography. I keep seeing lithography. It's not. Not really. Not really a whole lot. No. A few $1 billion, basically. It's not a lot of money. Nope, not 10 billion. 8.7. I think it's around 8.7 is what they got. Not 10 billion. That's basically giving them the money though. That's like a investor coming in and going, we're giving you this money. Well, you're buying this much stock basically then. Thank you. And yeah. 11.1. I'm not sure where they're getting 11.1. Not sure where they're getting 11.1. And it's not like they got it right up front. They got 5 point something billion right up front. And that was gone basically instantly. And then again, it's not good that Intel had to do that. And also there's a certain contract and everything has to be upheld or else Intel has to pay that money back basically. There's a contract that says you have to do this. This has to be completed by this time. Jumped in, just give them money. Having the government part of your company is not a good thing. Let's just say that. They may own a very small portion of the company, but they have a very big sway in it, unfortunately. So it's gonna be investors might not want to do anything with Intel just because the government is part of it. It's not, but it is. It is a lot, but it's not really, right? Yeah, remember, one of these new high EUV lithography machines is $380 million at basically min. Like that's 380 million for one. One. Now they are working on some new technology to use basically one of those machines. The top shareholders are just asset management companies. I wouldn't even say that. Top shareholders only have like a very small percentage. A very small percentage. I wouldn't even say they're asset management companies. I wouldn't even put them up that high. Like they own a very small percentage. They just basically want to know what's going on. Blah, blah, blah. It was BlackRock owned though. What is how much? 3%? 2%? 8.9. Holy. Holy. They must have bought more of in June. So when Liputan took over. Hmm. Exactly. And that's not good. It's not good. Right? That really is not. Hello, cutie pie. What? I have nothing for you. Hi. Hello. Down. You turd. No, that's not really, man. You're not looking at the scale that they're at. That's the thing. You're not looking at their scale. You're looking at Intel. You're looking at Intel. You're not looking at Intel Foundry. I'm talking about Intel Foundry, not Intel. Yeah, you want more chips, and 10 billion's not much, man. It's not. They're already building a new site in Arizona. They need to get rid of all these other old fabs or somehow update them. But guess what? It's gonna cost way too much money to update them because they're so outdated. 15 foundries of their foundry of Intel Foundry, not Intel. They've been needing to. They're making old chips for no reason. The one in Israel, they've already got rid of a bunch of people, but that foundry needs to go. No. 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 That Fab 20, I'm not, 28 or 25. Somewhere around there, that fab in Israel. It's just old. It's old. The people that have been working there are old. They have never worked on newer chips either. And then you'd have to, again, redo everything in that foundry to get up to be able to even think about doing these new chips. You probably have to do all new air, all new layout to put these new lithography machines in. Again, they'll do low EUV and high EUV per chip, so you need new chips or foundry. Like you'll need all new everything basically from the ground up almost. Why? Just clear out the location, scrap all the units, maybe try to sell them off for dirt cheap. So that way you don't have to pay. I mean, again, I know it sounds like a dick move basically for me saying this kind of stuff. Just get rid of the workers there. Again, Intel's gotten rid of a lot of workers already, but they've also helped out a lot of workers as well. Old workers gave them new, like, early retirement, not a big deal there. It's kind of nice for them. Other workers, they gave them new jobs somewhere else. Again, gave them good words to other companies, and then some of them, yeah, they're basically hired on like 3 months ago, 4 months ago type deal. Not a big deal. But Intel Foundry there, yeah. The Israel Foundry. Yeah, just get rid of it. Just get rid. That's one you can get rid of. Get rid of. Try to get everything out of it. Sell it. Sell the whole foundry. Gone. One less headache, and a lot less money spent too. Um. I mean, it's gonna be hard for Intel to upgrade. They need investors right now. That's what they need. They need investors now. I mean, probably after October, I think there will be some pretty good investors that would wanna, like, dang, this is good. Bartlett Lake S is gonna be good, I think. 12 performance core only, so 12P core, 24 thread, performance core only. a max of 125 watts, 8 P-core, 16 thread, P-core only, 6 core, P-core only, 12 thread. And then they also got, I believe, another 24 core CPU. Depends on the game. Why are you saying that? You do know AMD has the most six core and lower core count than Intel. Intel is coming out, or just came out, with a sub $100 8 core CPU as well for Core Ultra, under $100 for 8 cores, so that's nice. Yep. But most times 8 performance core is enough. I again use my 1300K with performance core only when I game generally. Yeah. It's under $100. What do you expect for $100? 8 performance core though, or 8 cores. Sorry, not 8 performance core. I think it's four performance core, 4 thread. They're not technically done with it. They're not technically done with 1851. How can you say they're done? They're making new chips for LJ 1700. They're still making chips for 1851. How can you say Intel's always been revolutionizing, evolutionizing their. I just told you, under $100 for Core Ultra, which is 1851. No, so they, again, that's why it's also, they have in October here, we'll be selling 12 performance core, no E-core CPUs as well. 8 performance core, no E-cores, 6 performance core, no E-cores. It'll be more or less strictly for gamers, but I'm not even sure if they're gonna. They should market it for gamers because it's gonna be good. But yeah, that new CPU 230, Core Ultra 230. I could be wrong on that. I think it's some weird name, to be honest. Yeah, and I have to always do this kind of research after streams. Like, I've already been streaming for 9 hours, so. $19.54, not $18.54. Yep. Again, it's not like they're constantly revolutionizing and evolutionizing what they're trying to do. AMD has not kept up with Intel, no matter what has been said. The failure rate on Intel CPUs is better than AMD's, but no one talks about it. No one talks about it. Intel is such a big company compared to AMD that the failure rate seems like it's less on AMD because AMD does not sell even close to as many CPUs as Intel. That's fine. It's fine that you bought it late in the game. You bought a damn good price, man. And not really, you didn't buy it that late in the game. You bought it at a good price, though. You got a good setup for your price. No, at least stop. You still got 2 hours to wait. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, exactly. Exactamundo. And applications, whatever software you're running, again, like DaVinci Resolve will use as many cores as you basically got. Other like Counter-Strike doesn't really use a whole lot. Marvel Rivals doesn't use a whole lot. Like Counter-Strike, you can be on just fine on 4-core. Marvel Rivals 6 to 8 cores better. I haven't really tested Marvel Galaxy that much. Monster Hunter still about 6 cores. It's just fine. Dune Awakening 6 to 8 cores is fine. And then I think it's some other games. Like Apex Legends isn't like 4 cores. Technically, you're fine on 4 cores. Battlefield 6, 8 is plenty. I've done the test with Battlefield 6. All core versus just 8 performance cores. No frame loss at the exact same. So it's utilizing it's at least 6 cores, maybe. Not all 8 probably. Probably just 6 cores, which is fine. It's a Battlefield 6. It's for consoles, so it's AMD, right? Consoles. So AMD doesn't have a lot of cores, so no. A lot of people think Intel's or AMD is better because it's better at gaming, but no one's really looking at a lot of aspects and of actually gaming. Oh, but it's good at this game. I play that game. Oh, it's good at these games, so it must be better than Intel. Oh, it doesn't matter about some of AMD CPUs dying. A lot of Intel's did. Intel sold like 100 million of those CPUs. 100 million. Yeah. AMD's failure rate 7%. Yeah. But due to the scale, Intel sold like up to 100 million of the 13th and 14th gen CPUs. Isn't that insane? AMD sold like 100,000 of the 9,000. Yeah, yeah. If you want your $10,000 CPU, you can't compare a $10,000 CPU with a $700 one. No, it's not worthy of mention. That's just stupidity. You can't compare a $5,000, $10,000 CPU versus a $700 one, where the motherboard's gonna cost you $3,000 to $5,000 minimum. The RAM's gonna cost you so much. Not even a worthy mention. Not even in the ballpark. You cannot put workstation to a high-end desktop like that. You came, well, I mean, I guess you could say Threadripper, but you're still talking a $5,000 CPU. Because you got Threadripper Pro, which they put up into Workstation or whatever. It's literally stupid how AMD puts their, oh, this is for this is for this we'll just put this here and we'll just throw this here. Intel's workstation server CPUs are technically better. You know how many? There's so many data centers that canceled contracts with AMD due to the fact they sucked. They did not have enough PCIe lanes. That's, yeah, in a way, yeah, but that's a little different. But yeah, in a way, yeah. Can't link them. Can't do huge data sets that they want to do. That's why they went with NVIDIA and Intel. I think AMD went up to 48. You can link 48 all together. I think that's what they were with their new ones. 48. 48. Again, AMD's CPUs did not have enough PCIe lanes for them. I'll have to bring that up again. Make a video. Should make a video about it. They should. Yeah, there was a lot of data centers that just said, nope. And they're boasting it. A lot of people are boasting it. A lot of PCIe lanes and that. In AMD's top tier one didn't even have as much as I think it was second from the top from Intel. How many PCIe lanes was it? 100 and something? Oh yeah. And again, it's a lot of the console games are the ones that are really more beneficial. Yeah, over 100. $136. So yeah, I was right there. 128. 128 for theirs. For AMD. 128 versus 136. Man. Eight. Two max. Two max. So what is that? Intels are 8 times 136. 1,088 lanes versus 256. Oh yeah, Intel's a good choice. Yep, this will last you a long time. Wish you don't have to worry about whether or not AMD's 9000 series CPU is going to die on you. Which a lot of them have already. Just no one talks about it. But I might be ending the stream here. Getting zonked. I've been up since yesterday. I haven't fallen asleep at all. Oh, it's insane. I gotta go back on to not just the Reddit. Everyone's talking about the Reddit page. The ASRock Reddit page. All the AMD CPUs are dying on ASRock boards. It's not. Why? They are play the same games as your friends with 8 performance cores. Just do it. Ask them to run River Tuner and see what your 1% lows are. Yeah, your average frame rate might not be as high. Depends on the games, but yeah. Yeah, they're not bad. No, they're not. That's right, Joe. They're not. But ASRock, yeah, remember, ASRock was shit back in the day. Do you know who owned ASRock? Who came up with ASRock? ASUS. 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 Because ASUS made a lot of top-of-the-line boards. They needed something for their lower-end boards, so they came up with ASRock. ASRock actually then went on to got out of being part of ASUS and started making their own motherboards, and then all of a sudden they started making high-end boards and started competing with ASUS. Wild, eh? Yeah. The more you know. It's wild, yeah. Yeah. This was a long time ago. Yeah. That's why ASRock used to be absolute crap back in the day. Because they were technically for ASUS's low-end boards. And your idle power, temp, and actual wattage is a third or less than that 9950X for idle. Watching YouTube, you're going to be drawing less wattage. While I'm streaming right now, I'm drawing less wattage. I'm streaming. No, your wattage should be less than 30. I'm streaming and I draw maybe 30 watts. Maybe. I don't even think. I guess. Never mind. Forgot I'm on the 3770K. Got 2 PCs set up. 13 watts. 13 watts, 14 watts, 13 watts, 14 watts, 13 watts, 14 watts, 13 watts, 14 watts. When I load it up, yeah, when I load it up. Just idling. Just idling 13, 14 watts, 13, 14 watts. That's just VR out. Let me know what amperage I've used. ICC max is set to max, so it's not like it'll ever use this 511, or it's technically set at 512 amps. It won't net hit that. There's the actual amperage though, but that's not, we don't care about amperage. Amperage is taken care of by the power supply and VRMs, right? So how do we know how to does everyone here know how to calculate wattage? That's the wattage. That's for the cores. The overall package, though, we're going off for overall package. This is just the cores. We're going off of actual package. Strictly CPU. And you can look at strictly CPU package. I mean, you can look right at the cores, but the whole CPU package. Look at that. So, my whole setup should be less than 100 watts. So my lights, mic, keyboard, camera, PC, and custom water loop. So if we look, 13900K. Oh, sorry, we're 3070 Ti, 1.37 watts. Oh wait, this is 1080 Ti. Sorry, 1080 Ti. We don't know. There's no power limit. It has the XOC BIOS, plus it's been hard modded. So this is not the actual wattage. It's probably 30 watts, to be honest, right now. No, not 30 watts. 17 watts-ish right now. This is what we get right now. So we can't tell what the actual GPU is, but the 3070 Ti on idle draws 8 watts. 8 watts on idle. And then the light boost, it draws like 20. While I'm streaming, it's usually 20 watts. I've shown it on other streams. But yeah, 1080 Ti, we can't really look at that. I'm sorry. Apparently, I forgot that I'm on 2 PCs right now. Your RAM doesn't use much. 0.7. 0.7. Might go up to a watt. It's not like it's much. CPU. Like, I mean, when we move stuff around, right? Up to 46 watts. I don't think that's. No, we didn't. That's when I was loading it. Yours is up to 80? How? I'm overclocked to 5.8 gigahertz and 4.5 on mine. How you up to 30? How you up to 80 watts? What do you? Oh, you're watching YouTube. That's right. I forgot you're watching YouTube. Yeah, I'm overclocked. Have you tuned your system at all for voltage? Yeah, because I'm at 5.8 and 4.5 right now. I'm overclocked. This is what I'm drawing. Not really. Not really. I'm 165 hertz. Not like the hertz really matter. Plus, if you really wanna, I don't know, I just do this and just boom. I'll do 4K. Does that draw more? 4K. Nope. 14, 15 max, 14 watts. When I switched it over, it went to 88, but right back down to 15, 14, 13, 14, 15, 13, 14, 15. Not bad. CPU usage? 11%. P cores went to 18. Well, doing all that. Oh, hold 20% there. It's not bad though, right? Not like I use a whole lot of wattage. Because the camera's like, what? I think it's a 4-watt camera. My lights are 5 watts each. 5 watts each. The 5 pumps aren't much. Fans aren't much. I have a total of what, 4 fans running. Ooh. Oh, sorry, 5 fans running. Ooh. Between 2 systems. The 3770K doesn't use anything while streaming. Like, it really doesn't. 37 Ti doesn't use much while streaming. Only when I start using it for like making sure I don't have a background, to make it like I have a green screen. That's when it starts using wattage, but that's still like, I think it's like 45 watts or 50 watts max. Yeah, I know I should probably make videos for that, or kind of do like what's his name does, Frame Chaser does, do these paid things. I just rather not, but I gotta start thinking about doing stuff like that, to be honest. Yeah, I made an account, but Kick apparently it's just getting worse. People are getting all banned off it. Same thing with Twitch, so I'm not dealing with that kind of stuff. Plus, technically, dual streaming is okay, they say, but it's also bad. Yeah, overclock coaching, basically. So again, I have worked basically with everything, especially, yeah, basically a YouTube king, yep. But I'm working on a bit of a couple of things here. Again, read, not fully done. Eventually, I'll erase this here and say we're done finally. But I've kind of broken down RAM timings. This is like DDR5, but you can put this into DDR4 and a bit of DDR3 as well. And then what each one does. This is all about cache latency, TRCD. Again, like this is your primaries, right? Primaries. What each one does. TRP, TRAS. Now, I might just make a video on it showing the formulas for making sure you have proper timings done in place, guarantee stability. It's a go-to formula for certain timings. We got some information, right? But I'm not sure if I just keep updating it or if I should just make a video on it. Like YouTube, like an episode, like a series type thing, right? Not sure if I should. My videos just haven't been doing the greatest. Some of them get some good views, but 500 views really isn't good views. 4,000 views isn't exactly good views. So, I don't know. Don't know anymore. I should probably end this stream, to be honest. Oh, shit. Oh. No. No, 25-minute guides do not work. I've done 25, 30-minute, 40-minute, 10 minutes. 5 minutes seems to be better for people. I've tried. I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of videos. My watch time retention is pretty good. It's like averaging 5 to 7 minutes per video after, like, average. My live streams are like an hour, like average is around over an hour. It's pretty good. And watch time retention is actually pretty good. My videos, man, I take all this time. I'm streaming again, like I said. I'm now been streaming for 9.5 hours. Shorts suck. Shorts suck to do for this kind of niche, to be honest. I can't just keep doing the CPU fact, RAM fact, GPU fact, motherboard fact kind of thing. So a lot of people did like that, but the views are not there. 4,000 views on a short is ass. You need minimum to get like 100 to 200,000 views on a short for the YouTube algorithm to even think about keeping your shorts or you out there. That's the thing. It's what a lot of people don't realize. People don't know anything about the YouTube algorithm. They say they do, but they don't. You need to have your shorts do a certain amount. You need your videos to have a certain amount. My live streams, I haven't had the live streams I've had in quite some time, where I was averaging 50 viewers per hour. 50 viewers per hour. 50, 60 viewers per hour. Now I'm averaging, what, 5? 6? If that? Let's see. Let's see what I averaged on this one. 9.5 hour. What would I get? Maybe 20, 30 hours watch time? Sorry, man. Like, some people might think that's amazing. No, it's ass. That's garbage. That's trash. At least I can be real with it. Right? Let's see what we got here on this one. 84 views. 51 hours. Nothing compared to the 600 hours I was usually getting. 600 hours. Yesterday's video, after 8 hours have been watched onto it over the course, 59 hours. Do you know how hard it is to just keep doing 9 to 12 hour minimum long live streams and then make these shorts and these videos? Do you know how hard it is? Every single day, and then keeping up with the Discord and all that? No, it doesn't. If the actual average view goes down below 95% on a short, you get put into a different category for the YouTube algorithm for it. I have had a couple of videos that did 110% view rate. 110% means people are watching it over again for a certain amount of time. 110% view rate. And it still only got 4,000 views. That's supposed to put it into a different category, but it still didn't. Shorts are stupid. Videos are, I don't know, sometimes. I think my best one's 4,000 views after almost 2 years. Some videos I've literally spent weeks on. Some videos I've spent a minimum of 8 hours of editing because I'm not the greatest editor. And then it's like I put it up there and it gets, what, 20 views? Oh, yeah. Just makes me want to keep doing it. Right? Right? Yeah, best video so far is almost 5,000 views. That's the i5-10400F plus GTX 1080. And I downclocked a 13900K to 3.2 gigahertz and put it to 6 performance cores and 12 threads to match that. To match it. And I did a whole bunch of benchmarks and testing to make sure it matched it, and then I still have people complain about it. And then when I did the actual CS2 benchmark for the person that wanted me to do it, it actually matched what they were getting and what everyone else was getting because I searched it up. And yet I still got a ton of hate for it. Second best one's 4,000 views. It's 32 gigabyte versus 64 gigabyte from Marvel Rivals. Under 4,000, GTX 1080, Marvel Rivals. People were wondering why I was doing Marvel Rivals. You should get on with doing something else to Marvel Rivals. Well, at least it gave me fucking views. Nah, you should be doing something else, though. Yeah, and then not get views. 4,000 views, 4,000 views, 8,000 views in 2 videos, and I could put the rest of my videos almost in every single one. Another Marvel Rivals, almost 3,000 views. People wondering why I do certain things. Views. Views is what gets my actual name out there. Views is what makes it so people subscribe. Do this, do that, do this, do that. It's like I haven't tried it, right? Stream more hours than most streamers stream. Try to put out more videos than most people do, and yet they don't stream. And I try to do shorts. It doesn't matter. Can't make everyone happy, guys. You can't. Yeah, you guess you could say that. I guess you can say that. Anyways, I'm ending the stream. I am ending it. Yeah, thanks. Hopefully you guys have a good night there too. I don't know if I'll be back on tomorrow or not. I do not know. Have a good one there, Vep. So, that's it. Thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donors. You guys are helping us chill more than you know. Again, I'm not sure if we'll be back on tomorrow. We'll see what happens. And again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.